Forever. All right, what is going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller here. As I welcome all you to Being the Asylum, this will be episode 177. I'm still in the middle of doing something right here, right now, folks. So while I finish up here and because I'm about to meet myself here. Once I'm done, I'll unmute and we'll get ready to start. But here to keep you entertained is the Omega Red and the True Jaybird.
Up.
Hello.
Well, first off, fuck John Cena. yes, Jalen. I knew you went overkill on overpraising them on the last BTA episode. With
Hey, Robert gave me the spotlight, so hey.
Well, one of them been me. I would have been like, all right, that's enough John Cena praise. All right, you get the point. Get to the point now.
you know I gotta praise
my boy John Cena. You know I gotta do that. No, I gotta do that.
I mean, we can praise about how the ratings went down with him as the top guy. Ooh, yeah, sensitive subject. Don't want to bring that up, right?
Shut up.
Oh yes. So it is time for BTA.
Yep.
So yes, WrestleDream.
Yep.
We still got to talk about that. You know,
Yeah, I enjoyed
PWTF
WrestleMania. I mean, WrestleDream.
WrestleMania. PWTF Day of Reckoning. We have what was it? MCMG. You know, Motor City Machine Guns.
Yep.
Which, you know, by the way, glad they kept the name. You know, I honestly thought they wouldn't have been allowed to use the machine gun name, you know, since they're on TV. But I guess
Yeah, but
guess they're
I guess
allowed.
you also answer it.
Yeah, I guess USA gave them a pass on that. I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, and War Raiders are back too.
Yes, they are.
And from the looks of it, thank God they're no longer doing the overkill of the whole Viking stuff anymore. Thank God.
Oh come on, you didn't like the God of War characters? Yeah, like that.
I mean, I didn't hate it. I just thought it was a little too overkill. Like that's you know that they did a little too much of that.
Come on, you didn't like when the Viking Raiders crushed Xavier Woods' leg in the chair?
Well, that was awesome, but
Oh my god!
I mean,
It was a Viking rain experience.
Oh, the Viking experience.
I forgot about that. Oh God.
And they even brought back their old theme song from NXT.
Yeah, it is. Now,
Yeah,
how much you want to bet?
yeah.
How much you want to bet that's going to change? You know, in the weeks coming.
Yeah,
Probably. It's gonna be generic rock. Okay.
Or they'll just go back to their old theme song.
I mean, I didn't mind her old theme song.
Yeah, it was okay.
But from the looks of it, it looks like they're gonna go back to their what they're supposed to be, not the all Viking warriors or whatever the hell they were before. You know, as their gimmick.
Yeah. I mean, I know they did some Viking stuff, you know, in NXT, but yeah, like the main roster kind of like,
Yeah, they went overboard a bit.
You know what? They might as well.
It's kind of crazy because if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was one of the takeovers they did a Viking entrance, and that was the only time they ever did anything like that, you know, in NXT. But then once
Yeah,
you got to the main roster, that was pretty much every
that was pretty much
week.
the whole gimmick. That was pretty much the whole gimmick of them being Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know what their favorite team is? You know what their favorite team is?
Minnesota Vikings.
Yep.
The Minnesota like okay.
Could you imagine if like because I think WrestleMania might have
they lost today to the Lions, so
wow. You know, it's funny. I was just thinking about like imagine if like the Motor City Machine Guns was called something like the Motor City Lions because you know it's you know part of Detroit.
Lions. Wow.
And then like
Lions.
No, and imagine we still had the Viking Raiders. So could you imagine someone made a joke like, "Oh wow, we got the Lions versus the Vikings in WWE. Awesome."
Wow.
Wow, what an experience.
What experience? These Lions are like machine guns, man.
Yeah. But yeah, as far as Motor City Machine Guns goes, I mean, yeah, glad they kept their name because for a minute I thought they were gonna be called MCMG or whatever or something like that.
Yeah,
You know,
very
just for the fact that you know, just for the fact they're going to be on national television now, and you know, may not be allowed to use the word machine gun, as far as their tag team name or whatever.
Probably by Carl Anderson could be called the Machine Gun Carl Anderson.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that the reason why Carl Anderson could be called the Machine Gun when he came to WWE? Something about the whole TV thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because it's funny because I remember Luke Gallows, for a while was called Doc Gallows,
Hmm.
but
Yeah.
Carl Anderson on the other hand, he was never called the Machine Gun Carl Anderson. He was just called just Carl Anderson.
Yeah, we should have called him the Sword, Carl Anderson.
The,
There you go.
the sword.
I was worried to call him the water gun or the
The water gun
Nerf gun.
Nerf gun.
or the Nerf gun.
The Nerf gun Carl Anderson.
I mean, if they would have been
But-
called, if they were just had their names as initials, the MCMG. I mean,
it
I
would have
wouldn't
been
have
bad. At least it wouldn't be
It wouldn't
called.
been bad. It wouldn't been bad.
Yeah.
At least it wouldn't be called Timmy and Butch. What?
Timmy and Butch.
Timmy and Butch.
Don't call me Butch.
Wow. But besides that, when it comes to motion machine guns coming in, which I was happy. I thought it was weird how they did it. The whole thing of sharing online that they signed a contract, taking pictures of Nick Aldis.
From YouTube?
And before the match came up, you had Corey Graves on commentary, which the motion machine guns are coming up next. And like, what the hell is this? Like, why are they doing that?
Because we were so excited.
It's
such
way better than
experience.
Wow.
It's way better than it's way better than having what's his face, Ryan Satan announced the new signee. You guys remember that? That's what happened with John Morrison when he resigned with WWE. He had Ryan Satan announced it on his
I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, when they put
I tried to remember, but the thing is,
fuck that guy too. He's a mark, so fuck him.
Yeah,
But anyways.
but the thing with that is, because remember they were doing vignettes of showing Detroit, and obviously we all knew it was gonna be motion machine guns, but they didn't give us any any hints of who this represented, who was coming in. It's not like we saw Alex and Chris Sabin in the videos. Well, I don't understand.
I didn't think so. I thought it was gonna be Hank and Tank. I thought there was a team coming in.
Wow. Well, good for me. I don't know where they're from, so I want to know. If that would have been the case, but we got them, and
Yep.
and they had a cool interest, by the way. As far as the music, I couldn't really pick up how the music sound.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear it.
I don't know.
I did. Yeah, I like
I think it just sounded. Of what I heard, it sounded okay, but I want to actually hear a lot more of it. Maybe SmackDown we'll see how it turns out.
It kind of reminded me of their old song.
Or just wait until WWE Music channel releases the song, eventually.
They'll eventually release it. But for I could hear, it kind of reminded me of their old theme song, not Motor City, the old one.
Yeah. Oh no, I know.
Yeah.
It's nice, but I forgot how the old one sound. In TNA.
I know what it sounds like. You can look it up.
I remember the other thing on that TNA had for machine guns, which it sounded so it's like when it comes to a band from the 60s that they had. I trying to remember how it sound. I gotta look it up to find let's do it again. But I remember listening to that. It's like I'm listening to The Clash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds like a Sonic song.
Was it kind of like FTR's theme song?
Kind of in a way.
Yeah, the current theme song, not the older one, but
yeah, sort of. But besides that,
didn't Motor City Machine Guns make an appearance in AEW? Now I'm thinking about it.
I don't remember at all.
No,
to be honest, I don't remember.
I don't believe they have.
I think they did. Let me look it up. I think they
did. Yeah, look it up. But as far as as a because they get a pyro, and
cool intro before they came out with the machine gun.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Unfortunately, the crowds were just sitting on their hands.
Yeah, there wasn't really much of a
Not
reaction.
all of them, and not all of them, obviously. And they were in Columbus, South Carolina for that show.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
you see,
it wasn't as bad as Raquel when she got like no reaction. It wasn't
yeah,
that bad.
yeah, it wasn't that like with Raquel, because the thing with Raquel is like people know people should know who Raquel is because Raquel's been there. The machine guns, obviously they're not known to be in WWE unless you've seen NXT by Alex Shelley, but
Yeah, when he
Oh yeah,
reunited
Giants.
hospitals. Yeah,
yeah,
with Kushida.
with Kushida. Now,
Oh yeah, they were in
again,
AEW.
there was some fans, there was majority of fans that knew who they were, but there was some fans that were just sitting on their hands and not reacting. And then we tried to do the whole thing of piping in the crowd noise because it was a tape show, and I'm like,
Yeah,
it was completely noticeable, thanks to the crowds, cheering, and then while you hear cheers, you at the same time you see these crowds, just sitting down.
yeah. And
I
by
mean,
the
it
way,
could
they
have been
actually
just.
won the
It could have
AEW
been.
once.
I mean, maybe they could have been exhausted since I mean it was back-to-back shows, but I don't know.
Probably too.
Yeah, they
Ah,
actually won the AEW. It was
it
actually
was, oh really?
it was yeah, it was a trios match. It was Warlow and FTR versus Jay Lethal and
Oh
the Mercy.
yeah, I do
Yeah, it was
remember that
all
now. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah,
yeah,
I did actually have it.
yeah. Because I mean
They were
I
heels
was just
actually.
watching the thing.
I did the work at heels, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think they were because they were teaming up with Jay Lethal, who was a heel at the time.
Yeah, 'cause I thought it was weird though. Because most machine guns were baby faces in TNA, but they supposed to kind of on AEW television, and they portrayed them as heels. Like, wait, what?
But I guess since Jay Lethal and them have history in TNA, so I guess.
Yeah, that too. So, but
I
man,
remember when
I forgot about that. Damn.
I'm gonna bet you any money if I watch that match right now, Excalibur's gonna ruin it, going like, "Oh, this is a dream match." Oh.
There's a dream match. You got to give the people what they want.
Well, speaking of Alex Carver, we'll get to him later. By the way, I got
Yeah,
something. I got something to say about him. You know what
Well,
I'm
you
talking
don't
about.
like Soulface?
Fuck Sockface.
But
He's just a
but
mark. Fuck him.
but anyway, it was good seeing machine guns, and obviously, they didn't get to see much other what they could do. Obviously, I mean, they did a little bit what they could do. But obviously, they were being outnumbered with the heel tag teams in the match, and they won, which is good. And
Yeah.
obviously,
And they
they weren't going to lose. I mean, unless you want to do a Giovanni Vinci, booking.
Well, unless I don't think they were flirting with anyone's girlfriend. So
No, exactly.
yeah.
But
So
But yeah, so I'm excited to see what's going to happen this Friday on SmackDown because it's
oh
going to
yeah,
be
we're freaking.
DIY versus DIY versus Motion Machine Guns. Cannot wait.
Yeah, and yep, and once again, the Street Profits get covered. Once again.
Racist. Well,
They did. They did. No.
Trust me, you probably got people on Twitter saying
you
that.
probably was. Yeah.
Since I know you don't like Rob. I know you don't like Triple H, Robert, but don't you agree that this whole notion of him being racist is just
He's not racist. First of all, I don't know. I don't know where these people getting this notion of. Oh, why? Because of the whole thing with Booker T. Even though I was out of Triple H's control.
Well, actually, it's not even about that. I think it's because supposedly they don't believe no black. Well, they're apparently supposedly, which is funny because someone did a Twitter post, which is wrong, by the way. He got the information wrong, but he said supposedly the last ever black guy on the pay-per-view match was Bobby Lashley versus Austin Theory from SummerSlam in 2022, and I'm like, well, first
What?
off, that's a lie. That's a lie. First off,
Bullshit.
that's a lie, and of course you got people on Twitter like idiots believing it. I'm like,
I guess that WrestleMania match never happened with Lashley and Street Profit.
Right
which
with Final
that
Festival.
was
Yeah,
bad,
yeah.
but I mean that match was bad. But on the other hand, though,
I mean, yeah, it was, but yeah.
Yeah, and to say he's racist, dude, the top storyline is the Bloodline, and they're all Samoans and
And on
Tongans.
top, and also you got Bianca Belair and Jay Cargill, your tag team champions.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
The
are they
women's tag team champions.
Who are on the pay per view as hosts, even though they wrestled, but they were on the show along with Naomi.
But yeah, like
And on top of that, they featured Carmelo Hayes in these best of 7 series with Andrade, which is going to be game 7 this Friday with
Is that
LA Knight. Yeah,
Yeah.
special guest referee.
And here's the thing. Yeah, I get it. There's no black world champion at the moment, but at the same time, though, does that make him racist that he doesn't currently have a black world champion? Like,
No, he has a lot of people in his roster from different, different races, different genders. Like, bro.
by that logic, you know what, guys? I starting to think that whoever runs TNA now, I think he's racist too. I mean, there's no black world champion. There's no black guys on the pay-per-views at the moment.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what, guys? You know what, you guys? Tony Khan's racist too. I mean, there's no prominent black guys on WrestleDream, so yeah, that automatically makes Tony racist.
Yeah.
You know what? What? On that notion too, Hiroshi Tanahashi, he's racist too. There's no black guys on Wrestle Kingdom. You see, it's
not enough
ridiculous.
diversity.
Because
that's literally what they're doing right there. That's literally what.
Because Leah Rush was never featured on there. So
yeah, you know what, guys? I just realized I'm racist now because apparently I don't have no black guys on Halloween Havoc. So yeah, that makes me racist too. Apparently.
wait, you know.
You know what, Robert? There's a potential. There's a possibility you might not have black guys in your next pay-per-view. So you know what? That makes you racist too. So yeah.
Wow. But yeah, there's no Triple H being racist because he's featuring a lot of black people. Now the way he commented, was not the way that goes by way. When it comes to I don't see colors, oh my God, Triple H.
Oh yeah, I don't see colors. I see. Well, what do you say?
I see dollar signs.
Wow.
So,
I remember. I think you see people.
I mean, I get what he was trying to say. I mean, I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, but the way he said it is like
yeah, it didn't come up right.
It didn't come up right.
Yeah.
You know what he should have said? He's like, people like them don't deserve to be champions. Whoa.
And even though
what?
And even though Triple H is not clear has any say, or maybe he does when it comes to NXT. Despite his name not being in the credits of NXT at the end of the show now.
Yeah.
One of the Eagle.
No, I knew it.
but I'm pretty sure before all that, because we
I mean, he could have been just helping produce it, not actually writing the story.
I'm pretty sure he was. With all the Femi, who was the NXT North American champion.
Exactly. And who Trick Williams is now a 2-time NXT champion.
2-time.
Watch people say, "Oh, the racist is going to make." That's the reason why he Femi lost it.
Oh my God! They'll come up with anything, bro. They'll come up with anything.
Even though Eagle's getting a rematch, by the way, after we have it.
Yeah, and bro, he was gonna lose eventually. So, bro,
and I wasn't upset that he lost the belt. And plus, I don't think he should win back either way because I think his next focus could be eventually become an NXT champion, which he's got with that Iron Survivor challenge.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Ava, who is half Simone, half black, who's their their general manager.
Yeah, exactly.
Jada Parker, who's being featured a lot on NXT.
Miss Parker.
And she's a black woman.
Yes.
Hell, freaking Lola Vice, who was Latina.
Kalani Jordan's their NXT Women's North American Champion.
Exactly.
There you go.
Freaking Roxanne Perez, who was Latina, she's freaking the NXT Women's Champion.
That's right.
Like enough of this, racism stuff. It feels like people just want to complain just for the sake of it.
The Mela girls, Jakara Jackson and the Last Legend are now on the main roster.
Yeah, they're freaking.
And they just featured Last Legend against Piper Niven. Now I didn't think the match was anything great, but you saw how impressive she was. Comes from her body, her core body strength.
Yeah.
Which people about pop for it. Because she's strong in her wings too.
Yeah, and we could potentially get a dream match. Now I sound like Excalibur, but we can
Oh
get
God,
a dream match between the Meta Girls and Jade and Bianca for the tag team titles.
this
Well,
time
didn't that?
not. I mean, we kind
I
of
was
had
gonna
that,
say. I
but yo,
was gonna say, didn't
They
that
were
happen?
swords.
But they got squashed. Like I'm not
yeah,
even.
I was not a fan of that. By the way, what it did, the whole thing with Kevin Owens coming out there, and then
Kevin Owens is
and also, here's the thing too, guys, and during the match too, when Last Legend, pump kick Sasha Green into Michael Cole is making that disgusting, making that disgusting noise. Um, what comes,
Even though
yeah,
let's be honest, he probably secretly enjoyed it. But anyways,
he's like, oh, it's he's going, it stinks.
wow.
It was so it was so over the top, man. And then Corey Graves, saying someone's got poor tomato juice whatever on her, I like she got
Sprayed
sprayed
by
by a
skunk.
skunk.
She did. There
She
was a
was
skunk
put
in the
she was
dumpster.
put she was put in a dumpster. Yeah, unless there was a dead skunk in there. I don't know what the
There
hell's
was.
wrong with you. What is this is how they treat Chelsea Green.
Well, she's a
After that
Karen, so she deserves it.
yeah, pretty sure. But after that momentum of Money in the Bank was I think at this point it's been died down now. But this is the way to get her back on there.
Yeah.
Making comments that she smells.
Yeah.
No, what smell about her was when she was wearing that wedding dress back when she was doing that whole thing when she was Laura Vanessa in TNA.
Oh yeah, remember that the hot mess? Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
that's what you call saying that smells. And I
I
wasn't a
remember
fan of
that.
that. I wasn't a fan of that whole thing, but she made that as a character all later on, and she started on getting out of that wedding dress. I'm like, finally, thank God.
No, she should have
and then
kept that. She should have
eventually,
brought that back in WWE.
Yeah, but I didn't mind. I didn't mind that her makeup was all smeared up and all that. And then her and acting the way she was acting. Is it that they have her keep wearing that wedding dress like she's like she's
don't worry, Robert. Eventually, she ditched it and became her actual persona, Chelsea Green, and
yeah.
it turned out to be way better than
And,
Laurel
and by the
Vaness.
way, Alicia Taylor, who's now ringing also for commentary. I love how she does the whole Chelsea Green thing when she goes, Chelsea Green.
Yep.
Oh man. But yeah,
Once
but yeah,
again,
the whole thing with Triple H
by the way, another black woman doing ring announcing. And
and Samantha Urban.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that too. Samantha Urban from Raw.
But no, apparently Triple H is racist. He's gonna fire them too. Apparently.
Yeah, yeah. Ridiculous, man.
Even though Vince has done racist stuff, but they don't want to bring that up. Apparently, at least none of those people don't want to for that
Yeah,
reason.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Now let's just blame
I mean,
Triple H because of a WAPO Booker T. Yeah, let's just blame him.
but
Yeah.
but Vince didn't he say the N word in front of Booker T?
No,
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Now they don't want to
All,
bring that up.
all
no,
for a lame ass
it's John
comedy.
Cena, right?
Yeah.
All
But
right.
anyways, but
I
guys,
guess we're talking about WrestleDream.
wait a second.
Yeah, are we gonna talk about WrestleDream now?
Yeah, we will. But before we do,
Okay.
quick heads up, to you guys when it comes to how you what your final thoughts about the Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix.
I mean, it was really interesting.
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, as far as information wise goes, I mean, yeah, once again, nothing new. I mean, it was just pretty much just a rehash of stuff we already knew.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
to be
mean,
honest, though, I mean that's really not why I watched it. I really watched it because I wanted to see the interviews with Vince, and not only that, some of the other people that were interviewed, about him.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
'Cause, you had guys like John Cena, The Undertaker, Bruce, fat ass Bruce Pritchard,
Well, actually,
you know,
remember the names.
Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Mhm.
Hulk Hogan, which he probably lied about a bunch of stuff, but anyways,
Well done, brother.
Oh wait, I'll get to one thing that he said.
Dave Meltzer, which for once he was actually kind of tolerable for once.
Yeah, he was.
And
Yeah,
something. He wasn't going like, oh, this thing sucked. It wasn't in Japan. At least he didn't do anything like that, thankfully. But
exactly. But as for the talking heads, besides BKM, which is the initials of that senile old bastard.
yep.
Linda McMahon, which by the way, how the hell does Linda McMahon looks way better in her age than her I don't know if they're still married or not, but of what I heard if they've been separated. So who knows?
I heard they're still legally married, but they're not like
that they're not like
together pretty much.
pretty much.
No, I'm not racist because I bury all white talent. Wait, what the? What the
Wow.
fuck?
But Shane McMahon, Stephanie McMahon, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, Jimmy Hart, Hulk Hogan, The Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Trish Stratus, John Cena, The Rock, Cody Rhodes, Tony
Oh,
Atlas, you'll miss USA Tony Atlas, Paul Heyman,
oh yes.
Eric Bischoff, Bruce Pritchard, Dave Meltzer, Christopher Nowinski, Phil Mushnick, someone named Joe Pazzazzolo, and someone named
No idea.
Dave Shoemaker. Basically, these two guys were involved some documentary that was called Death of Pro Wrestling. It was in the title of the Squared Circle. Sharon Mazer, who is I'm assuming who's also has something to do with the documentary as well of Square Circle with these two. Unless I was thinking about someone else. But Kay Kabalovish, Leftish, I think that's how you say, is from the USA Network. But yeah, but these basically were the talking heads of this what comes to the documentary. Now I do want to bring up some bullet points. What comes to something that was mentioned, but something that wasn't mentioned. What comes to a brief talking about it. For example, nails. If everyone remember the story about nails with 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 Vince, obviously, what comes to his SummerSlam pay,
Main
his
people
SummerSlam
called
pay.
twice racist is people in IWC that's a part of black activist group. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
BLM. I'm surprised that fraud of organization is still even a thing.
yeah. But
Don't worry, it's on his dying days though,
mhm,
which is great. But yes. Anyways,
pretty much.
continue.
But yeah, but the story here with Nails, his payment wasn't as satisfying as it was when it comes to his feud with Big Boss Man, which also you know a few that obviously makes sense because Nails is from his character is that he's from prison against the Big Boss Man, who's obviously a cop, but and obviously it wasn't to his liking of his payment, and basically went to Vince's office angry about his payment, you know, and then it led to disagreement to a point where he launched on him, choked him, beat him up. To we got some people coming in to break it up. So and ever since then he was gone from from the company blackball from WWE.
Because obviously he assaulted Vince, which
That's
I
right.
don't think anyone has a problem with that. But anyways,
Nope. The only thing is he didn't finish the job. But
why y'all not attack New Japan? Why it not began a black champion? It's kind of funny. I made that joke earlier too.
yeah, pretty much.
That's kind of funny. I literally made that joke earlier, pretty much saying,
That
"Oh,
will that will be something if they do that. Eventually. But who knows?
well,
But
they probably won't, just for the fact that in Japan, I heard there's some prejudice against black people there."
wow.
Yeah, Well, then again, they in Japan they have some sort of prejudice against foreigners. So,
well, I think it should be should be passe in a way, but
yeah,
Ultimate Warrior, Ultimate Warrior, comes to the main this payment, or else he was going to go out there for that SummerSlam, which this man did give him that payment. And then that was the same SummerSlam that where the Warrior chased off someone. I can't remember who was in the match that he chased off. That basically get I'm convinced that he immediately fired him at that. After he paid him. And then obviously there was no love. There was a lot of no love lost with Warrior and McMahon. After his first departure, and then come back, and then the second departure, when it comes to failing the drug test, and then come back again.
yeah. And
Only
then Warrior's speech about what do you say? I heard apparently there was a meeting between Vince and Ultimate Warrior where he said something about Warrior said something about empowerment or something like that. I can't remember.
I can't remember either. But Warrior come back again, only for him to when it comes to no showing some shows, and then he has been gone again. Suspended definitely, but then they end up firing him after that, and that was around the time when his father passed away. That's on top of Warrior's father. And then I heard those stories that those that McMahon was trying to bring back Warrior again around 1997. Like he like it's like he never learns. He never learns. When it comes to working with trying to work with Warrior here. Obviously, and they end up making amends on that until Warrior unfortunately passed.
Yeah. And then let's not forget about the whole documentary or the WWE documentary of the what was it called
the self destruction of the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
It was meant to bury him because he refused to work with them, and because there's going to put in the Hall of Fame, and and I'll pay this. They did the self destruction of the Ultimate Warrior, and then they went with Bret Hart instead. And because they Bret Hart agreed to it, they made a DVD for Bret Hart, which obviously it was not meant to bury him at all. Because showcase that he is the best there is, the best there was, the best there will be. Warrior in your hand, they just bury him.
Yeah.
Then and then the gimmicks in the new generation era. There were a lot of terrible gimmicks during those times. I wish Vince McMahon would touch on that one in that documentary, but he didn't.
Come on, you didn't like Farouk as a gladiator? That was awesome.
Yeah, the gladiator, Theo Hopper, Mantar, the Toxic Turtles, the Baidonas, the Blue Brothers,
the Gobbledygoober.
the Gobbledygoober. Oh man! Now the only exception was Thornton Crown.
I would say Thornton Clown was the only one that actually got over and actually worked.
Yeah, it did.
The other ones that didn't have none of that shit ever worked.
Well and done. But yeah, there were a lot of trouble gimmicks during those times.
The Clown over Johnny Wrestling.
And yes, wow. But the Bastion Booger, that was a disgusting gimmick. If I ever see one.
You know what's funny? They have 2K. They had them on 2K.
They did.
Oh, you got to be shitting me.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Bastion Booger.
He hasn't been in WrestleMania. How is he in it?
Oh wait, no, that's the other tag team. What was it called? Trasher and I don't know. I forgot what the fuck.
Oh, the Headbangers.
Oh, the Headbangers.
Yeah, the headbangers.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
yeah,
bad.
they're in
I
the game.
confused for a minute.
Okay, cool. They're in the game. I don't remember being WrestleMania though. I thought, oh, whatever.
No, it was
Yeah,
just it
yeah,
was a
they're in this
DLC
year's
pack.
game. Yeah,
It was
yeah,
a
they're in this
DLC.
year. Yeah, they're this year's game. Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
it's kind of
Yeah,
funny
DLC.
because they were in the same DLC pack as CM Punk, so that's what makes it even funnier.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's funny. But Macho Man was not. I mean, I think the one thing they did touch on Macho Man was that he was I can't remember if it was mentioned or not that he left and with WCW. Oh yeah, that's one of the things that was mentioned. But the one thing they didn't mention, because again, remember this man said what comes to there's stories, there's last stories I would tell you, but I'm not going to say it. Yeah, because I was hoping maybe if he knew anything about with Macho Man and Stephanie McMahon, but none of that was clear at all either.
Yeah,
Another thing, Brian Pillman, my minus his passing, it was more of the segment they did after his passing, going with you know
Oh
um
yeah, with Melanie Pillman.
Melody Pillman, one of the most bizarre segments ever. And it was just poor taste in the and this man went against her wishes because of course he
yeah,
did.
Yeah.
The whole thing with Vader, you know, what comes to him, what happened to him in Kuwait, the whole thing where he went after this interviewer, and and remember Undertaker was in it too. Um,
Oh yeah, I think I seen that video clip where would he like attack him, the interviewer?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically, put his
was
hand
that,
on that grandma's tie,
Well, if I'm not
was
correct,
that
didn't
the
the interviewer say something about how wrestling was fake or something like that? And that's what's made him snap.
I don't know if he ever said that wrestling wrestling is fake or something like that, but
Are you talking about when he slapped the papers off the guy's hand?
no, that I'll get to that later. By the way, I'll get to that later. But no, that's not what I'm talking about. We're talking
Oh,
about
okay.
what happened we're talking about Robert Vader with that report with that interviewer,
Oh,
in
oh,
Kuwait,
yeah,
which kept them in that country. And I heard at the time they was going to have Vader win the title. Um, you know, but I don't know if that was true. Cause I heard stories about that, but Vince never touch on that. But I mean, I mean, it wasn't a brawl, obviously, but I'm just saying, just one thing that could have been mentioned if they would it would have done it. And on top of that, he also could have been world champion. If Shawn Michaels for his fit. And basically, this man, did what Shawn did because he was his draw, so and his champion. But the brawl for all is one thing they didn't touch on either. By the way,
Well, to be fair, that was more of the other Vince's thing, not Vince McMahon, obviously.
yeah. But the thing about this one, because I'm
But,
pretty sure you
but
guys didn't hear about this.
I guess what you're trying to say is that pretty much Vince greenlit it, pretty much either
Yeah,
way.
he greenlit it. Not only he greenlit it, but when it first happened, remember I'll give you an example. The whole thing with SW, when they was going to have WCW have his own show on Raw, and they featured Booker T and Buff Bagwell, and that was obviously that
Oh
fell
yeah,
flat,
I remember that. He
and
did like
Vince
the
Man,
WCW thing, and then the crowd was booing it and hijacked the whole match. Between Buff
yep,
Bagwell
pre-
and Booker T at the time.
yep, and it was a stink so much of a stinker that this man decided to pull the plug.
And then he never mentioned it again. He was like, oh. He pretty much said, oh, that goes straight in the trash. No, never mentioned again.
Yeah, but what comes to Brawl for All, even though what comes to this one, it's going to expose the business in a way, because you're doing a real, you're doing a shoe fight here. Meanwhile, the rest of the other things they're doing on the show, it's going to be predetermined. So Vince liked it, And I don't know if you guys knew about this. I didn't know about it until I heard from this from a former writer from the at the time around 2010. That was gonna be when NXT was gonna do the season one thing. Will that was when Wade Barrett. Chris Benoit wanted to do no one.
Up Raw Brawl and NXT.
He wanted to do an NXT Brawl for Raw.
Oh God.
Now
Well,
you
yeah,
picture this.
how embarrassing would it be if Brian Danielson kicked somebody's ass, big guy's ass in that?
Yeah,
And that
picture
whole
this. Because you got Wade Barrett, you got Dan Bryan. And I don't know. Cause remember Michael Torber's thing that is like he does the whole 95 seconds whatever. I mean 1.9 seconds whatever. I forgot what whatever.
I mean, even though I can care less about the guy, I'll say this: he did look like he probably could kick somebody's ass. So,
Yeah.
I won't doubt it.
Yeah,
But,
so I could see something like that. With those three guys having a fighting chance.
yeah. I mean, honestly, really think about it, those three would probably be the top three winners if I had to do a prediction. But
yeah, because obviously,
but
Barrett
can
was
you
a
imagine like how
Barrett. Yeah,
like can you imagine how buried it would have been if they had like Daniel Bryan beat up like Wade Barrett, like
yeah, that was for someone who's in bare knuckle fighting because obviously Brian has done not only is an amateur wrestler but he also done some MMA training.
dude, that's like having an AEW brawl for on how somebody like Orange Cassidy beat up like Brian Cage,
Oh
like in
God.
which I highly doubt would happen, but still.
Oh God. Or Jack Perry. I'm
Jack
using that
Perry
as an
would be the
example.
first one to be knocked out. It would be like 3 seconds.
My God, man. But then
If AEW
but
did a
then
brawl for all, I'm pretty sure Jack Perry would be the first one gone, like from the first round, right off the bat.
mhm.
I'd be like, well, Tony can no longer ever do a gimmick of him being a badass ever again after that. Never
Nope,
again.
never again. But then another thing I want to touch on is how this man watered down the NWO coming into WWE.
Oh yeah, when it was just 3 members, yeah.
Yeah, I know that.
And not only that, didn't they break up like WrestleMania? Like didn't they split up like the original 3?
Yeah, the original three because obviously Hogan was getting the comeback babyface cheer because he's finally back and
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Especially
that's pretty.
the action he got in Canada at WrestleMania. Yeah.
Mhm. The Perma from Hell wasn't mentioned on there. What comes to because people all were confused. What comes to was this man on that plane? Which the answer is no. But that could have been addressed too on this documentary. What comes to the Perma from Hell? And then this man could confirm to people. So yeah, I was not on that plane when that happened. Because if he was, the shit on that happened on that plane would not went down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stone Cold walking out of the company was not mentioned on the documentary. What comes to this man, what comes to creative decisions, was basically was meant to bury Stone Cold, and
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that because didn't Stone Cold walk out because of the creative differences or something like that?
creative differences, yeah, and they also had to pay a fine after he came back. So, all right, so Jalen, now we get to the part where the whole thing with this man slapping the papers out of this interview. But this was mentioned
Okay.
on documentary, and I try
Yeah,
to find
because
out
that's another one.
I'm trying to find the actual footage of it on YouTube. But it gave me the wrong one. It gave me the other interview that this man was in when he was getting over his face and he's putting his finger at him like he's gonna do something to him.
Mm-hmm.
But this one, it was about this interviewer asking this man, okay, do you feel responsible for these wrestlers that work for you, that have died, that because they were on this and all that and blah blah blah. Now again, I don't know. I don't remember roast. When it comes to being responsible for some other things as well. Um, but but with this man, obviously, he's showing no regrets. When it comes to it, because of course, because he doesn't give a shit. And then this interviewer is like, but these people work. They work for you. They put their bodies on the line for you. And then obviously this is what this man was doing. Basically making that face. Like and then he starts slapping it on the paper out his hand. Well, not completely, but he tried to.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like,
And I'm like,
slap the papers. You try to slap
I
the
like,
papers.
what? Look, you're supposed to be a professional. He's acting like a fucking man child, which he was no surprise because he is a man child. Based on the segments that comes to farts and other nonsense that he finds humor. Like AOPP.
That was great.
Mhm. But looking back at this, with this man, doing all that, and you know, because obviously he doesn't feel any remorse of it. Just like he don't feel remorse for having his own heart. That's why he continued the show.
Mhm.
If I was that interviewer, I would slapped back at him. Um,
Wow.
the one thing, another thing they didn't mention, I wish I would have mentioned on here, was the whole thing with Edge, Matt, and Lita. That whole thing that went down. Where obviously, beyond obviously, it had nothing to do with the business, your company, when it comes to interactions were in the way, but just away from from their works, and obviously Matt and was betrayed by Lita, and more so by Edge because Matt and Edge were close friends, and he felt betrayed by both of them, uh, you know, and that led to Matt Hart being fired. Meanwhile, Edge and Lita stuck around, and Triple H was not happy with Edge, what happened there, even though, which I'll get to with this next one, even though he kind of did the same thing with China, being with Stephanie. But I guess he had a change of heart after he got married with Stephanie Weber, whatever. But Vince decided to bring him back though, and then Vince did the whole thing where with Edge and Matt, you know, when it comes to their leading up to match at SummerSlam, and like they better not try to do anything, it turns to being unprofessional, because if you do, I'll make sure you both be blackball. That's
Wow.
what I mean by this. Is what I mean with this man, when Vince is gonna do something about something, he's gonna he's gonna make sure nothing bad happens. Because it's even done before in the '80s as well. Because controlling that talents comes to step over the line. Boy, if only Tony Khan has that type of that energy. But again, he's never in a real fight to ever even be in that situation.
I feared for my life.
Yeah, but but ever since then they end up being professional. Now obviously they end up being friends after that, so which is good. They end up being friends, because
Every
all time
event. Yeah.
heroes. Yeah, and another thing that should have been touched on was China. The whole thing with Triple H cheating on her with Stephanie, because the whole storyline thing they did, where that they were together, even though it was supposed to be storyline, but then they fall in love, and then Triple H, the scumbag that he is, treated China the way he did, and Stephanie, got her way, by going to daddy, even though China didn't do anything unprofessional, do things professional in all this, despite Triple H cheating on her. they fired her, and obviously and they try to avoid her for so long. And then even when she met with Triple H, when it comes to Piper's funeral, and obviously they didn't want have anything to do with her, um because she's trying to make amends and everything, because she wants to go do business with them again. Not maybe not wrestling wise, but at least to at least put things behind each other. But they didn't do it, and then obviously she ends up dying, and then only then now WWE all of a sudden they wanted to praise China, that she was a trailblazer. She's an influencer. She uh you know was one of all those women during those times. All the that also you know and about when it comes to being part of that women's revolution during those times, because she broke the mold of someone to never uh win an Intercontinental. So a woman can cannot win an Intercontinental title. And she was the
The first and only.
first and only one.
Yeah.
And the only way they put her in the Hall of Fame is by have her be with DX.
Yep.
Sable has sued the company because of sexual harassment. And even though it was a little brief mention of that too, because it was a video clip of it, of Stephanie McMahon, with the second with Vincent Sable back in 2003.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it was a brief one there. So, but she came back though in a way. And then from there, she also did something with, that's when she met Brock Lesnar around that time, and obviously they're married and with kids. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
And I think she's never gonna be in the Hall of Fame. By the way, I think she should. I think she doesn't want to be in the Hall of Fame. That's probably why people are saying, well, if Brock's there, in WWE, everything's all good now, because you know. So how can she's not going to the Hall of Fame? I think she doesn't want to go. That's my thing. So that's part of the reason why. Um, the WWE did some peer review that was when it comes to Girls Gone Wild thing. I don't remember much of it. When it comes to hearing stories of it.
Oh yeah,
But
I
I heard
remember.
yeah,
Yeah, I remember those DVDs. I never had them, but I remember like Grim from GTS Wrestling had one of those. I
yeah,
think.
yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, but that, yeah, that's my favorite. I'll love to see it myself, to see what was that about.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know what
yeah.
Girls
So
Gone Wild is.
research, research.
But yeah, apparently, I think they had there was some controversy that happened around that time. I don't know. Not so for WWE, but someone that WWE was working with. When it comes to this guy who's doing this George Scott thing, who got in trouble or whatever. So I don't know. It was that was, but yeah, that's something that should be touched on part of too, because I'm pretty sure this man also greenlighted this whole thing. When she did the peer review of that, you know, it's hard. I think it's hard to find out. But Stephanie McMahon, they did mention this one, the insect, storyline.
Oh, oh, Jesus.
Stephanie didn't want to talk about it on documentary, and then Vince want to talk about it. He said he wanted to do an insect storyline with his daughter. That he's the dad of the unborn child, and
Oh,
obviously, Stephanie turned that down because of course
that's
anyone with
what's
logic.
that's being that's disgusting.
And then
Why would you do
this,
that for TV?
yeah, how get good, it's crazy, man. And then I think Vince mentioned here that I think he tried has Shane McMahon part of the storyline, convince his daughter
Yeah, I remember.
that Shane McMahon could be the the father, like, and again, what comes to this man, or comes to writing storylines on TV, makes you think what does he think what was he doing during that time when he came up with that story?
Being sick.
Oh man, but then they mentioned the wedding thing, where Superman's having a wedding with Triple H, and this one on the wedding to be live on pay per view or something like that, right? Obviously, stuff didn't let go of it because of course, and on top of that, why we want to see another wedding segment anyways to begin with.
Because it's great.
I bet it would. Um, but obviously, this man, because she said no, saying that she was selfish. This is him saying this on the documentary. You're being selfish. They're like,
Wait, he
Selfish.
said Shane was being selfish.
no, Stephanie was being selfish because she didn't want to have her wedding on a live review.
Wow.
And that was the pay per view. I think the pay per view was supposed to be on No Mercy because that was the same pay per view that Stephanie and Vince had. Yeah, I quit match.
Yeah.
And Vince is doing having her take these bumps and everything. And then Linda said, I don't remember if she's not here, but I also always heard stories of this where Linda said, if you give her a black eye or mess up her face, whatever, we're done. We're divorcing because it was on the week. It was on that week that somebody was getting married. And then you see a video here of Vince, with a steel pipe, which I'm pretty sure is gimmick, but still choking Stephanie, his own daughter.
Yep. Yeah, I know that part of the match. Like,
Yeah, I
yo,
remember
what
that.
dude was a freaking sick freak.
but
My brain.
but that's not the worst thing that was mentioned on the documentary as well. Because there's one I also want to bring up too that I failed to mention too as well. And I'm sorry that I didn't get to mention it. Ashley
What?
Mazzaro.
Oh, I forgot that they talked about it.
They talked about it briefly.
Oh, briefly. Yeah, I forgot all
Now,
about that. Well, not I. Well,
yeah,
I mean, I'm saying I didn't forget about it, but I I don't remember if they talked about it in the documentary.
hmm just give me a moment, guys. Got answer here. I can't believe where did I put it? But anyways, I was going to say about Ashley was we already know the whole her assault that she suffered. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, from the police to the troops.
yeah.
Yeah,
What Vince said was don't let one bad experience ruin everything.
yeah. One bad experience, when it comes to being raped. Well, what she couldn't she couldn't defend herself because of the drug they gave her. Yeah, that bad experience that that Vince told her about. When she was when she was still alive. Okay, I think I found it. Right? Let me see. Okay, I found it. Sorry, guys. But yeah. So but besides that, now I want to talk about the that what we'll talk about briefly on the documentary here was that with Ash Mazzaro was that Vince um you know I guess he wanted to to have basically wanted have sex for Ash Mazzaro, even though at first he didn't find her attractive. He didn't get the big deal of her until she did Playboy, Playboy magazine. And then Vince had a heart on her, and basically, when it comes to want to have fun with her, obviously turned him down. So what did he do? He decided, to embarrass her, to do a segment.
Yeah, I
And
know.
y'all know what segment I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember the segment.
Yeah, and they showed it here. Now they showed it on the full segment, how it happened. But basically, the segment was that Ashley Mazzaro was chasing Julian Hall because Julian
Yeah,
Hall may have thrown something on her I think it was water or something like that. And then and they were on a pursuit. Basically, Ash was on a pursuit of Julian Hall. Also, we see Matt and Vince. Vince had coffee, and all of a sudden, the chase was continuing to actually bump into Vince and accidentally spill coffee on him. And Matt, trying to explain, come on, it was an accident. It was an accident, and actually, he's feeling bad. And then Vince told Matt to go have your match with her, and then Vince was like, you did it on purpose, did you? And and obviously you can see how Ashley Mazzaro is. Some people say it's acting. Um, either that was excellent acting, or that's how she really was feeling on in that segment because um she felt very uncomfortable being around this man. After that whole thing that went down where she refused um you know to have sex with him. And Vince, doing nothing, you're suspended. And then actually, is crying her eyes out and everything.
yeah.
And
And
then,
Vince was like, he's like, "You're gonna cry now."
yeah, like,
And he goes like, he goes straight to her face, like close to her face, like, "Are you gonna cry?" Like, scream at her.
he's like, you gonna cry?
Yeah.
Seeing that again just fucking angered me again.
And then he said, "You're suspended indefinitely," and like threw
Yeah,
the cup at her.
yeah. And again, this was played by her former boyfriend, Paul London on the Renee Dupree's podcast.
Yeah, I
Either
remember
she
he
was a
talked about it.
yeah, saying either it was a it was she's the greatest actress, or that or how she was acting on there was
Yeah, I remember he
was the
said that. Yeah.
yeah was how she really felt. Um, stand up for WWE was not mentioned here because you obviously remember the whole thing where Linda was running campaign, and they missed this whole thing was stand up for WWE because there was a lot of people going after WWE for the things they did because Linda was in the company at the what comes to you think they did. And yeah, and then and on top of it, wrestlers on steroids and everything, blah blah blah, and a lot of deaths in wrestling. And then Vince McMahon did that awkward segment where he's in the hospital, again from a coma because Lex is from in the coma. Ray Priest Jr. is his doctor. Talk about what's going on with the WWE, and then at one point he mentioned in this whole thing is that next thing you could tell me that Daniel Bryan is the United States champion. And like, first of all, how that makes how does it make sense with Vince saying this when Daniel Bryan was not even in WWE when he got attacked by Nexus because at that point he was fired. So how he will know that Daniel Bryan came back just to win the United States Championship? I don't know if it's supposed to be funny with that, but
He woke up and saw it on TV. That's what happened.
well, the thing is, but then he gets out of bed. I can actually go take a dump, which it'll lead to and then he says, if Vince gonna run for Senate, whatever, something like that. I can't remember what she was running for. maybe Vince could run as president of the United States of America. Which, by the way, him being president of the United States of America will create a
Well, that would have been World War Three.
wow.
That would be World War Three, and we're all going to get nuked and die. There you go. That's what would happen.
Yeah, that's pretty much. And then Vince McMahon goes back, you act like he's taking like a diarrhea shit. I wanted to see a banner of Dick Blumenthal. I think that was his name. That Linda was running against. And then all of a sudden we get to Stephanie McMahon waking up in bed because it was all a dream.
What?
You never seen? Yeah, I don't think you've seen the segment, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. It was one of the most bizarre, segment they ever did.
That segment only existed just to promote Linda McMahon's campaign at the time for Senate.
It damaged it because why you think that was a good idea to do that when your wife is running for Senate?
It was probably so bad that even people in their own political party probably laughed at it.
Wait, what?
How bad it was.
Yeah, it's why people they can't take them seriously because this is exactly what they were talking about. What we do segments like that, especially when it comes to segments that's been done years ago. Why would they vote for Linda after that?
Because it's awesome.
And if anything, this man sabotaged Linda McMahon being voted to be senator. Because she spends $50 million of her own money for that. We probably this man didn't like that, by the way, that she spent that much money. Even though it's her money, it's her money. So why you
also, that's probably why he did it.
You're probably right. Chris Scott walking like a dog. Getting on floors, acting like a dog, barking like a dog, because she's sorry, And this man, told her to take off her clothes, which I'm not coming with that. But but yeah, this was mentioned on there because of what this man does. Well, with women, the great women. Mickey James. There's I think it was mentioned on the documentary. But Mickey James, where it was something that she got punished for. That she had to lose the belt because she refused, to. Can't remember what it was, but no, it has nothing to do with have sex. It's not about having sex with Vince. It was something else. Oh yeah,
I think it was John Cena. That had something to do with John Cena.
Oh yeah, so I think something to do with John Cena.
Yeah,
her and John Cena, her Cena kissing. Something like that.
Yeah, they had originally I think it was started off as like a love storyline, I believe.
Yeah.
On TV.
Yeah.
But then it turned out to like a real life affair. I believe that was the story.
Probably.
And obviously, since Cena was the golden boy, Vince wasn't going to punish him at all.
No.
So instead, he punished Mickey James.
Yeah. And it kind of.
And that's why at the time she like randomly moved to SmackDown. That whole Piggy James storyline.
Yeah.
Happened. That was the reason why. All that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Hulk Hogan. The racist comments that on fire. On fire. I'm surprised that wasn't because Hulk Hogan on there too, by the way. And by the way, they show a lot more Hulk Hogan on there, minus Vince. Which is supposed to be about Vince, but it's gonna be more about Hogan too. Too much Hogan.
He probably lied.
Yeah, maybe that's why. He knows he's gonna embellish some things they will say, but that's probably why they went on there.
Maybe he knew that the stuff coming out of his mouth was bullshit, but they wanted to expose how much bullshit he was speaking.
Pretty much, he agreed to it. Hey, it's supposed to got paid, so. But
I'm still waiting for him to go on an interview and say, you know, brother, I was gonna say Trump, brother, before he got shot, brother.
Mm-hmm.
But the Secret Service beat me to it, brother.
So, but yeah, we'll move on Hogan now. But I do want to mention this. Hogan. Hogan said on here. Hogan said because he asked him a question. Do you think WWE will survive without Vince McMahon there? And Hogan said no.
Oh,
You say what?
Hogan thinks that WWE will not survive without Vince there.
well, they've been going 2 years strong.
Well, I got something to break. Well, Hogan, I got some news for you. I got some good news for you, or in case bad news.
That's as bad as when didn't Hogan say something about Logan Paul too with the United States Championship, even though he wasn't even the U.S. champ anymore or something like
Yeah,
that.
I think so. I don't remember if he did say that now, but oh my god, man.
Hogan telling people that Triple H is killing WWE. What the hell?
Yeah, even though this is the best WWE has looked in years, but okay.
Exactly.
Well, it doesn't have real men, brother.
Gunther, freaking Roman Reigns,
Oh,
freaking
they're
Braun
not real
Breaker.
brother. I'm talking more like guys like Monster Machine Guns. They're not real men, brother.
Let me
Wow.
put it this way. Ever since Vince has been gone, stocks went up the roof. Ever since him being gone.
Yep. And there's been more interest in WWE like since maybe like the early 2010s. Like I feel like this is the most interest like it's had in years.
Pretty much, yeah.
And not only that, they're getting a lot more sponsorship deals than before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that explains why they get like. That's why you see a lot of freaking sponsors.
They have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They have a bunch of video games. They have Slim Jims, Snickers, C4,
Prime.
Prime.
Yeah, that's why you see a lot of sponsors because like WWE's killing it right now. So we're like
Pizza Hut. Let's see, Wendy's.
Bojangles.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Bojangles. They had like a they were
C4.
Oh, Call of Duty. They have a sponsorship deal with them too. Like
they have some wrestlers in the game. Yeah,
C4.
Yeah, C4. They've been sponsoring a lot of things.
But yeah, Hogan. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Shut up, brother.
But
your opinion don't matter, brother.
I'm right. I'm always right, brother.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, brother. I fixed TNA, brother. Thank me.
No, you didn't.
No, it's not Raw Reigns and SmackDown. I get low Reigns every Cody Rhodes a boring champion. WWE don't know what MCG. What the hell? What the hell?
Wow. But what's going on, Sniper? Hope you're doing good, man.
Well, I'll get to Cody later because like I said with Cody, now he's getting a little too cute being Super Cody now. It's starting to get into that John Cena at this point.
But Brock Lesnar, I forgot to mention this part. When I went through as well. Because Brock Lesnar, who's also in a way name drop in the lawsuit of Janelle Grant, because of a former UFC fighter, so they brief mention him there. I noticed I don't think they mentioned anything about John Laurinaitis, which is fine by me because fuck him.
He's not important.
Yeah, I believe him.
He's not important. In fact, he's not important that his wife finally divorced him. To be honest with you,
yeah. She didn't believe in people.
No, I guess not. But to be honest with you, I don't know why she married him in the first place.
Because she used to believe in people power.
Oh man. But speaking of Brock Lesnar, I don't know you guys catching the hints, but it was on Raw where Seth Rollins had that segment with Adam Pearce. He talked about how he slayed the Beast, referencing slaving Brock Lesnar. And it's about Cody Rhodes, where he also made the Beast reference as well when he was in that front confrontation with Gunther, because they're gonna be feuding for the Crown Jewel Championship at Saudi Arabia. So I think WWE is hitting a tease that maybe Brock Lesnar is going to come back, but we don't know for sure because who knows what this lawsuit is going to be if he even still involved in this lawsuit that Janelle Graham was talking about, and her attorneys. But who knows? Eric Bischoff. I did. They briefly talk about this one with him, where Eric Bischoff was on here too, by the way. But Eric Bischoff was basically when it comes to being brought in, even though this man despises Eric Bischoff because of the whole Monday Night War stuff. But he basically brought him in just to show who won the war. So,
Oh, God.
Don Marie was never mentioned on here because I would like to know the story about Don Marie being fired for being pregnant. Because we see with women's NWA right now.
Triple H and Tony Khan only booked for crybaby fans. Wow.
Wow.
Well, didn't Tony Khan say he only booked for sickos? Is that what he said?
Yeah. But yeah, but what comes to Don Marie, getting pregnant and they shouldn't and being fired. Yet, years later, when it comes to a women's, like Stephanie McMahon getting pregnant, because and then Becky Lynch, who was an active women's champion, she ended up getting pregnant. And Lacey Evans, was in storyline with Ric Flair and Charlotte Flair, and then she ends up being pregnant. And they try to do the whole thing where Ric Flair could be the father. Another storyline that this man came out with.
That was garbage. I remember that whole thing.
And I'll see that, and they go nowhere. So
what?
Lacey Evans and Ric Flair.
Yeah, you don't remember that storyline where they were trying to do something where Ric Flair impregnated Lacey Evans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, what was 2020? Somewhere around there when they did that.
Sounds like early 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think that's when Lacey was feuding with Charlotte, and yeah, that was the storyline.
That was garbage. Thank God that they threw that.
I mean, anything with Charlotte, I would expect, but
no, that was not Charlotte's fault. No, the story.
Nah, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
The story.
Oh, okay.
Like, oh, you throw Becky Lynch in there, and the storyline still would have been bad.
Yeah, that's still It don't matter. Charlotte just made it worse, but not just joking.
And I remember Austin Kong, who was Karma. She was pregnant around that time, where she came in, and she didn't get fired. But meanwhile, Don Marie, she gets pregnant around that time, you're fired.
That's crazy, bro.
And that's why she filed a lawsuit or whatever it was, because of a wrongful lawsuit of her being released, or because she was pregnant.
Yeah, like why?
I guess Vince didn't want her to have maternity leave or something. Apparently,
unbelievable.
Hell, it's a better thing to say. Maria Kanellis at one point, was she pregnant while she was in the storyline with Mike Kanellis or Mike Bennett?
That's right.
I know. I think it was in 2019, but still, it's
and she became the 24/7 champion
while she was pregnant.
Yes, and obviously you can't touch her. And no one can touch her because she's pregnant.
And funny enough, I think she's technically the first ever pregnant woman champion in WWE history. Funny enough, but
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah. My personal belief is he probably had some sort of personal grudge against her for whatever reason.
I don't know for what reason. Yeah, maybe she's
That's
one of the
just
women
my personal
maybe
theory.
she's one of the women that she didn't want to super Vince.
Probably. Tony Khan next storyline. John Moxley got a bastard son.
What?
Yeah, it's really Yuta. What?
Oh, come on.
His new name's gonna be Wheeler Moxley.
Wow. But Eddie Guerrero, now obviously, is involved with his passing, and the women's policy ends up being a thing after that, which they didn't take it serious. They didn't take it seriously until Chris Benoit did what he did. But I remember they briefly touched on Eddie Guerrero because the whole thing about Chris Benoit. But that ends up being one of the reasons why Benoit wasn't the same after that, because I feel like a part of him was dead after Eddie Guerrero died, and still doesn't excuse what he did. Which is why we had Christopher Nowinski being interviewed on this one. Even Stone Cold was being interviewed when it comes to the subject. Who knew Benoit? I'm pretty sure you know talking about this Mo Omega. Stone Cold said he doesn't believe in CTE.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
And then talk about how he was concussed by Owen
I was like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And then he talked about how he was concussed by Owen Hart because he got dropped on the head at SummerSlam. And he said that was the only concussion he had.
What the fuck?
And according to Austin, if you suffer from so many concussions, you're not the best wrestler or what you do in the ring.
Oof.
I'm sorry, Stone Cold, but didn't you also get concussed a year later by in a match with Undertaker, which it was your fault that you?
No.
Because I remember that interview. Remember that interview that Austin did with Undertaker on his Broken Skull sections?
No.
Well, I'll tell you.
Didn't they talk about it on the podcast?
Yeah, they did. Stone Cold said he doesn't remember after when Undertaker the usual thing when Undertaker throws his opponent whips into the ropes and then he bends down and then once and the opponent hits the brakes by having their arms pulling back from the ropes and then they do the kick to Undertaker and Undertaker just, stands up and no sells it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know that spot.
Well, yeah. So when Austin did that, for a reason, Austin kicked him and then he put his head down. He should have known this was just to start the Undertaker does when he pops back up and he's no sells it and Austin's just supposed to like he's a little intimidated maybe because again Stone Cold characters should not be intimidated by anything, but when it comes to Undertaker characters,
or maybe he would just pull the middle finger.
Yeah, he could do that too. But Stone Cold for a reason he put his head down and because of that Undertaker's the back of his head hit Austin right under the chin and he went down like a light. Stone Cold did, and then Stone Cold said he doesn't remember what happened after that. Because what comes to because he's like he still knows what's going on. When it comes to what he's got to do, but he said he doesn't remember much of the match. And he's sorry that he couldn't give him the best match he could have. Which he's right because the match was alright. It was supposed to be the main event. It was one of the matches I was looking forward to seeing it on live at the time.
Yeah, wasn't that SummerSlam?
Yeah, it was SummerSlam in Madison Square Garden. The same night that that Rock and Triple H had that great match, in that ladder match. For the Intercontinental title.
Oh yeah.
The one Triple H won. Which before anyone said anything, I didn't mind him winning. I was on his side. Just that make it clear.
Yeah, he admitted it. He's a Triple H fan.
Yeah, you bought your Triple H t-shirt. You bought your sledgehammer.
Well, he was doing some shower yet at that time.
Yeah, you spat the battle. You spit the bottle out just like he did.
Well, I mean, he was doing that at the time too, and all, but not over the top like he does, now. Maybe years later I meant to say.
It's all about the game, and now you play it.
But but Austin said he doesn't remember much of the match. After what happened there. So you could say, but with that happening, that means you had another concussion. I'm sorry, the comment I also made, and I love Stone Cold, but that comment he made on Miss Marion documentary, it was not the best comment to be saying that you don't believe in CTE, even though it was proven that Benoit has CTE by Christopher Nowinski.
Yeah, it did.
Anyways, but 3 former WWE divas, and I believe Ashley Massar was one of them. And look, Mary Dormer was one of them too. And there's one other woman that I think we're started at first when it comes to you know whoever all these 3 former divas that you know that they refuse because to gain this much money and if they will sleep with Vince, whether it's not that, and obviously Ashley Massar the way they did with her and Dawn Marie, and I believe one of them as well, the third woman, I don't know if she's ever gonna come forward of it, who, but I'm just gonna say who it is. I believe that was Christy Hemme, because when you go back to OVW in 2005 after your match against Molina, which it was the home show leading up for Molina versus Trish Stratus at Survivor Series, because it was Raw versus SmackDown thing, but you don't go back to OVW after that. Where you go learn to prove out more. With probably Christian Hemme, she wasn't great, but she was tolerant, in the ring. She's not like trash by elegance. How she wrestles. Christian Hemme, she could hold her own in the ring. She if you see how she wrestle, in WWE, even in TNA, when it comes to her in the ring, yeah, she could hang, and she doesn't look like she's lost. Like Trash by Elegance has been lost in her matches, even when she was Dana Brooke. But my point is, you don't get hired back in 2004 when the Diva Search, the first ever Diva Search, to win $250,000, only for a year later where she was gonna sign with them, but we were giving more training in the ring. So go to OVW, or for her to be fired. I don't find that to be coincidence that all of a sudden that she's being sent to OVW to train, only for her to be fired out of nowhere. So take it out as you like from there. Because obviously I was upset when she got fired too, because she was one of my favorites. And on top of that, she's fucking hot as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. NXT Black and Gold era. I would love if they would have mentioned this, because this man was the reason why that Black and Gold era has died.
And that's going to be talked about, I think, next week for our next episode. So
hell yeah, because
yes.
we were reduced to the 2-point shit era,
which I'll be talked about in the future too.
Oh god.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about what they should have mentioned here is this man killing NXT Black and Gold.
Oh, you mean those vanilla midgets that didn't draw anything? Wow.
Yeah, that was not about doing flips, that flipping shit.
Yeah, I hated it. It needed some LGBTQ representation. So
wow,
yeah.
Wow.
Hey, look at the bright side. At least I gave Mandy Rose a push. Yeah, and
Yes.
and I gave Scott Steiner's nephew the better version. Wow, a push.
Wow.
Yeah, and you know what he was? He was a real wrestler. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what?
Fuck it. Oh yeah. Oh, what?
You know what? If he was around, in 2014, I would have had him end the streak.
That could be.
Oh
He's believable.
wow.
He's believable.
No.
He's believable. He's believable. But at the same time, yeah, I would not have anyone in the street.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah. And one more thing here to talk about here before we move on, and that is the Saudi shows. I would have loved if they would have touched more on that one. I mean, but then again, it was never mentioned. By the way,
Speaking of
yeah,
Saudi, I love it. By the way, speaking of Saudi, I love how they did a storyline with CM Punk going to take a leave of absence before a Saudi show. How
yep,
ironic.
pretty much, yeah.
I think we all know the real reason because we all know how CM Punk feels about those Saudi shows.
Yeah,
kind of like how Sami Zayn was. When the side show was coming, he either wouldn't be there. He either take a leave, or he just wasn't booked for the show. During that time,
yeah,
when he started doing it. But
yeah,
eventually, the Saudi fans wanted him, and
yeah, that's right.
it was a special moment.
It was. That obviously, when it comes to shower shows, you know, I wish it would have touched on this one on documentary because the whole thing with what happened with the Washington journalist the Washington Post journalist I should say who was dismantled and Saudi did a cover up and they changed stories after another changing stories and all that and people were saying because of this WWE should cancel the show just cancel their business with them but they continue to do the show because Vince is all about blood money just like they're all about blood money
And let's not forget about let's also not forget about the Greatest Royal Rumble, the first ever Saudi show when when they did that whole segment of Arya Davari and
Yep.
Sean Davari with
that was Vince's idea. That was Vince's idea.
That angered the whole country to the point where I think Arya Davari got like death threats, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like both the Davaris got
both of them.
He literally got death threats from the Saudi people saying how they were gonna kill him for that segment. Like it was that shit was no joke, man. That was no joke. Like it was
Yeah.
And he did that around the time when there was strong like political tension between those two countries at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
that was
that's what I forget.
That was not the smartest thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Vince probably doesn't care if those two were to die. He don't give
no, of course not. And let's not forget too, the time that this man left behind his wrestler stranded, and not his wrestlers but producers as well. Michael P.S. Hayes was left behind too, even though I could care less about him too, but still. But
yeah,
but he took the important people with him, like Kevin Dunn, Braun Strowman, Brock Lesnar, Hulk Hogan, Paul Heyman, and meanwhile everybody else was there, stranded, being left behind.
Yeah.
Oh, because he cut the fee because they were paying them. It was a disaster.
It could have ended a very bad, it could have been a very bad political issue. Like that would have moved beyond just a wrestling business issue. No, that would have been a whole out freaking nation issue right there. If that wouldn't have gotten worse.
Mm-hmm. Ridiculous, man. But there you go. That was basically all the things I wanted to touch on. When it comes to something that was mentioned, but something that was not mentioned.
Stephanie Vancouver wants AEW and WWE Forbidden Door.
Oh, is she?
Well, I saw a report apparently that AEW wants to make sure now that whoever could be set for Forbidden Door doesn't go to WWE right away.
All right.
Because that's what Stephanie Van Cour did. Everyone remembers that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's kind of funny because she's technically not even an AEW or New Japan talent.
No.
Around that time.
Yeah.
He was a CMML, talent, but.
That's right.
But okay, Tony. I mean,
I'm free for my life.
that works.
All right, I guess we could do some more fun topics.
Yeah, we'll still fun
You
topics
shut
now.
up. Anyways.
What?
Wow. And then once we're done with that, we could get to AEW WrestleDream.
WrestleMania. I mean WrestleDream. Yeah, WrestleDream.
Yes.
Well, Robert, what'd you think of PWTF Day of Reckoning? With Jaybird here no longer being a world champion.
I got screwed.
Having the spinner belt.
You got screwed.
You got screwed. You lost fair and square.
No, somebody rang the bell when it was supposed to ring. Someone did. I don't know who did, but someone did.
What?
Yeah, there's conspiracy against me.
It was close though. Comes to it was 25,
you cannot
25.
tell me though. In all seriousness, no, you cannot tell me that was one of the greatest AEWF matches of all time.
It was
because of me.
And honestly, it is the best, probably Iron Man. Wait, what?
It was because of me. That's why I was so good.
What the hell?
You're welcome.
Well, I was gonna say though, it was definitely probably, in my opinion, probably the best Iron Man match we ever had in our company's history, easily.
That's right.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Especially since we see Jaybird did a super FU from the top rope.
That was great. That was great. I was not expecting that at all.
He did a double FU. If you
what the hell? Like,
yeah, I was trying to win the match, bro.
And then what's making it even funnier? Jordan even did RKO on Jaybird.
I was like,
wow. My God.
He did his worst move.
And JKP did one too, I think, to Jordan.
Yeah, insult to injury.
Oh man. And I saw like a super. I saw a super RKO by Jordan.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. Like Jordan out here.
By the way, talking about pulling Moxley's. Oh my God, look at both of you. And
oh my God,
it was bloodbath.
It was a bloodbath indeed.
My bad, Jaybird. I was playing with the bell. What the hell?
Wow.
What the hell?
Well, Jaybird looks like now you have a Juggalo gamer problem because it looks like he hasn't forgotten what you did to him back at to beat. So.
Wow.
After the ending.
Yep.
I'm gonna get my title back, and I am gonna beat Jordan. There will be a rematch down the line. But yeah. That match was something.
But I think you might want to take care of your Juggalo gamer problem before you go back to the world title. So.
Pretty much.
Get rid of the dollar store Sting / Undertaker. I'll get rid of him.
Wow. Meanwhile, your other teammate's going to be fighting for that title too. So it looks like Jordan ain't completely done with your group just quite yet.
Like now, even though the main event was great, however, the rest of the show, now when it comes to Sakura versus Nakia Jackson, it was a good match, and I'm gonna put it this way: when it comes to add insult to injury to Sakura, because Ayla wasn't supposed to look like it, but it looked like Nakia Jackson did a Shining Wizard, which that's supposed to be on the finisher of Sakura, and that was ending the match there. Now, not before Sakura was trying to go for 450, but missed, and that took the breath out of her, and that's why Nakia Jackson got the upper hand of that.
Yeah, kicked her in the face.
That's right. But yeah, that was a good match. That was a good match. And she retained. And I'm like, wow, that was very good there.
Definitely one of the better champions with that title.
Yep. And then there was a tornado tag match. The Knicks at Night versus the Bounty Hunters, who were the tag team champions. Tornado rules. It was good. I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't on the women's, but because this match was because it was a tornado tag, it was all over the place, but it was still good. And the Knicks won. They're the tag champions again, and that's it for the for those two teams fighting each other. That was it for them, because now there's gonna be a match that's gonna it's gonna focus around new teams now to pick the new tag champions.
Yep.
And we had a debut on Giant Table.
Yeah, talk about waste.
He looked good in the match against Foxy Knuckles, but he lost.
And it took one finish from me too.
I was not expecting. Yeah, that Superman punch he did. I was not expecting that. It was competitive too, no, but yeah, that was not a good impression there. But I'll tell you one thing: he at least he had a better chance. Lasted longer than Giovanni Vinci.
Oh wow.
But now I got to discuss the Battle Royal too, by the way, because the Battle Royal, now because of the Battle Royal, it's gonna be what comes to an opportunity to face the winner of the main event,
which obviously was Jordan.
Mm-hmm. So the wrestlers that were in the match, because it was a Battle Royal, it was Muhammad Raja, Mr. Huge, John Lawley, Anthony Adams, Cyrus the Forbidden One, AJ Anderson, Aaron Blake, and Tiger Lee.
Yep.
From the jump, Raja eliminated Lawley. I'm like, wow, what the?
Oh my god!
I could not believe it.
He did it like a Santino on him.
Oh my god, man! I wasn't ready. Oh my god!
You thought it would have been Anthony Adams, since that probably would have fit the character better.
Oh my god! I'm surprised it happened with John Lawley here, because I'm supposed to be booking him to be taken seriously, and then he gets eliminated like that, and of all people, Mama Raja.
Well, I mean, Muhammad Raja's a buff guy, so he's a guy.
Yeah. But then after that, after that happened, which was in minutes in, so Muhammad Raja got the momentum, eliminated John Lawley, but he lost it because he got eliminated by Mr. Huge. What the hell?
Well, maybe he got revenge for eliminating his stablemate.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. By the way, I will come up with some or something like that for PWTF, but then at that moment, momentum by Mr. Huge gained revenge for John Lawley by giving Muhammad Raja. He lost that momentum by being eliminated by Cyrus. Like, what the hell? Not the fact that Cyrus eliminated him. I'm seeing the pattern here. John Lawley got eliminated by Muhammad Raja, only for Muhammad Raja to be eliminated by Mr. Huge, only for Mr. Huge to be eliminated by Cyrus. I'm like, oh my god, who's going to eliminate Cyrus next then? And I like, well, that didn't happen actually, because Cyrus was continuing his momentum because he eliminated Anthony Adams.
Yep.
Okay, I can see Cyrus collapse somewhere, if he can, but unfortunately he didn't, because Tiger Lee eliminates him.
Yep.
And then AJ Anderson eliminates Aaron Blake, and then it was AJ Anderson and Tiger Lee, and then finally AJ Anderson eliminates Tiger Lee. So yes, Tiger Lee has been eliminated, and AJ Anderson is your winner of the battle royal from the pre-show. And
That's and that, by the way, that's what I meant by Jordan isn't completely done with her business yet.
that's right. That's right. Now, even though we had two members of Hurt versus winning the match, on the show, one on the pre-show and one on the main show. One unfortunately didn't win because the time ran out.
Wow.
I'm just saying, the time ran out because had it been a little more time, maybe he could have tied up, and then it could have been it could have been overtime, whatever. I don't know.
I mean,
I was hoping he was going to get a win.
I think it was almost a draw at one point. Like it was like 1 minute, and it like
and then Jordan beat him.
Yeah, and then Jordan got like 2 pins in under 1 minute. It's like whoa!
Oh my god! Oh my god! I wanted to see how that ended up. Would there be a sudden death rule, something like that? I don't know.
Sudden death rule, or technically,
it
could end in a draw, which means technically, even though it was a draw, JKP's still the world champ. Like that, it could have ended up like that.
And
Jordan's still the U.S. champ. Yeah, but
yeah. Now I'm pretty sure also Jay Bird is feeling a little disrespectful because the champion came out first. The main champion came out first.
Mm-hmm. There's a conspiracy.
Triple H is booking the show. That's why. Wow.
Wow.
But
he doesn't believe in diversity.
Yeah. Now there's something I want to mention too, because we'll open up the show for Day of Reckoning. I couldn't believe what this opened the show. It was Hell in a Cell between National Born Thriller versus Starboy.
Wow, it's just like Bad Boy.
I'm like, it's just like Bad Blood. Like what the? I'm seeing this like, what the hell? Why is this opening the show? But the match happened. It was just a regular match. I mean, we did miss the house, the cell cage, in a way, but not too many. And that's what I do. This match was pissing me off too, about because here you had these two wrestling each other in Hell in a Cell. One of throwing each other out of the ring, and one of them doesn't even go out there to go after them until the end. The 10 of the I'm like, what are you doing? It's Hell in a Cell. Why you just like, what the fuck was going on here? What?
I don't know.
And then the turn on top, I lost. Not only I lost, I fucking tapped out.
Oh yeah, to the triangle choke, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Nobody cares. Wow.
Oh yeah, Fair League. I'll open the show. Well, if I ain't last, I'm down mommy first.
Wow. Well, first is being the best.
But was there another match that happened besides that? I'm trying to remember. I think that
was all because let's be for real, the bulk of the show was the Iron Man match.
Yep.
Which that Iron Man match lasted for like 1 hour, so of course that was going to take up most of the show.
Yeah.
But yeah, that does PWTF Day of Reckoning.
Yep.
From Madison Square Garden. Well, what'd you think of the stage, by the way? Since I try to make it look more, Madison Square Garden like, I get if that makes sense to you.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yep, lots of LED Titantrons. I know.
Sure.
And it's crazy. For once the crowd actually cheered Jaybird or JKP, but then again he was in his home city, so of course I would have cheered him.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. And I also remember this too, by the way. After Vernon Williams won, the way he took the belt from the referee, I'm like, what the hell? And then I heard a car reaction. There wasn't for a reason there was not as enthusiastic than I thought they would be. I could swear I heard a few boos.
Well, then again, I mean Jordan. I mean not Jordan. I mean JKP was the hometown, I guess, hero for the night. So.
Right.
I mean, yeah, it's not Brooklyn, but it's still New York City. So, of course, they were disappointed that fellow New Yorker lost. If that makes sense.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it was the New York screw job. That's why.
However, though, Jordan Williams coming out with those belts when he was going up against John Lawley. Basically, this was all John Lawley's redemption after happening with him in the Battle Royale. Yeah, you know what? We'll put you in the match against Jordan Williams, even though you didn't win the Battle Royale, and you was you basically were the first one eliminated in an embarrassing way.
At least, which Jordan got a good reaction for that match because obviously that was a neutral, for once a neutral like territory, I guess you could say, neutral state. So.
Yep.
And by the way, what a Chad Jordan coming out with the titles the way he did, just rubbing it all on JKP's face.
Oh my god!
Come on, don't you just love the way he carried both those titles?
Oh man, that was pretty good. But yeah, they were having a match. It was very competitive, and Jordan wins. Now, obviously, he won by countout, but still.
Yeah, Mr. Hughes, for a reason, distracted Jordan while I think he was trying to go break up the count, which is kind of stupid. I don't know why would you do that.
Unbelievable.
And then we had a tag team match, and I won. Yay!
Yeah, you did actually. I heard Chip. I heard Chip our way for you for the LWO.
Yep. Yeah, I beat the dork and I beat the learning tree. That's what I did.
Yep.
And yeah, our next pay-per-view on Halloween Day will be AEW Halloween Havoc.
AWF.
Yeah, AWF. Did I say AEW?
You said AEW. Wait a minute. AEW bought the rights for Halloween Havoc. Well, NXT, you're screwed.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that was a botch. Well, then again, I think you said that before. I think you called at one point. You called Asylum AEW Asylum.
Yep. Yeah, because AEW has some influence into it. But I'm mad we got MVP, so MVP is doing his own hurt business in PWTF.
And Hurt Syndicate in AEW. So there you go.
Which, by the way, Tony spoiled it, by the way, because MVP did not reveal what they was going to be called yet.
Yeah, and the Tony Khan, marking out was like, it's the Hurt Syndicate. It's the Hurt Syndicate. Yeah.
9 days from today.
So 9 days from today.
But
I still remember that. That was fun. That was hilarious. The way he said it. 9 days from today.
Yes. Oh man.
Oh, but, speaking of marking out, can you imagine Tony Khan decided to become a commentator, and just can you imagine him and Excalibur marking out? Like, oh god,
I can't deal with that. I cannot deal with that.
They're like, it's bad that we got Sockface marking out for shit. Now we got Tony Khan. Yeah, nope.
And he just gonna be loud on it because he like he's loud on the microphone for a reason. Like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to AEW, All In, welcome to WrestleDream, welcome to All Out. Remember, it's gonna be a great show. Night for the night.
Do you guys remember when he was cheering like a girl when that one guy came out? It was that basketball player when he was like when he had the voice crack and he started like giggling, like cheering like a little girl. Like, don't you guys remember that?
My God.
No, I remember when freaking Tony Khan was doing the freaking the Daniel Garcia dance. You remember that?
Oh
Oh
God.
God. Well, he's just not thinking
Oh.
anymore. So
You know what? Since what's that guy's name? Johnny Table, whatever the hell's that guy's dude's name is.
yeah, Johnny Table.
You know what? We're gonna have him and Natural Born Thriller going a dance-off match. Yeah, come on! Don't
Wow,
you guys want to see that?
wow, that'll be a dream. But speaking of your show, being announced when it comes to AEWF Halloween Havoc, which I came with that show by the way. It's and it's gonna be on Halloween Day.
Yep.
But it's gonna be another show for PWTF or something else. That when it comes to PWTF, having some influence with the AWF rosters because
Oh, all
for the
right.
first time, ever, folks, since last year, with PWTF introducing the first ever preview PWTF ever did in Super Series. For those who remember,
Oh, yeah.
why is it called Super Series? Because it's the way I do it. It's combined with Super Bowl, where you got to just take the word bowl out, and then
Mm-hmm.
and the other one is also combined with World Series, which you take the word the word world out,
That
combine them
was for
together.
because it's a World Series.
Yeah, combine together, and there you go. It's called Super Series.
Yeah.
Basically,
Let's call it. Super Series of bragging rights. There you go.
yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Basically it's like a Survivor Series, So last year it was a men's Survivor Survivor Series type of match, but I call it the Super Series match. Where it's obviously elimination rules. Now last year it was about the men's, and it will also be about the men's too as well. But this year will also be for the women's, and it's not gonna be just for PWTF because for the first time ever, when it comes to having finally all the big pay-per-views for AWF and PWTF, Super Series will be now be one of them.
And it's finally our missing Big Four pay-per-view.
That's right. And when it comes to men versus the men in this Super Series match, obviously it's
What's to
gonna be the
say
same thing like
that
last
the
year.
show is probably going to be about brand supremacy. Who's the better brand?
That's right.
Isn't it?
That's right.
I got a good idea for a pay per view for either AWF or PWTF. We should call it. We should have a pay per view called Fight Forever.
Fight forever.
Fight
There you go.
Now
forever.
we're gonna have one called Great Balls of Fire.
Oh no!
Wow. Well, yeah. Now,
So what are you
again,
thinking? The world champions going at it? Who's the better world champ?
Yep.
The mid card champions going at it? Who's the better mid card champion? The tag team champs going at it? The women's champs? How would it work out?
well, we'll figure something out with that.
Maybe
But
or
I'll
a
tell you one
team
thing.
or team AWF versus team PWTF?
That's what we're doing. That's nothing too, by the way. It's gonna be our team PWTF versus team AWF for the men and women when it comes to those type of
Oh,
matches.
I just thought of a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought of a great idea, actually. It's gonna involve two tag teams reuniting and to go head to head in a match.
Oh wow.
I'll privately message you about it because we'll just keep it a surprise for now. But I think you're gonna like this idea. It would and by the way, not just try to sound like Tony Khan, but it would truly be a dream match.
Or Excalibur.
You gotta get the people what they want.
And no, it does not involve CM Punk or CJ the Lone Wolf. It involves two tag teams that haven't tagged with each other in a very long time.
Okay, cool.
So I'll message you the idea. I think you're gonna love it. And
All
by the
right.
way, and the reason why they haven't tagged because all members are in different brands right now currently. So
Ah, I see.
yeah,
This could be one of the universities.
no.
Yeah. I'm just kidding.
Well, it's
But
gonna be the outlaw. What's
oh, fuck that. Fuck him.
He's gonna go against Johnny Table in a loser match. What?
Oh god. Actually, that's why. You know, that's why I'll try to change the match between Johnny Table versus Jim King to see who's going to be the biggest loser coming out of that one first.
Wow. By the way, I still have the old logo for Super Series, so I'll definitely going to use that again. Or maybe I might update it, or the Super part is red, to represent your brand, and then the Series part is blue to represent my brand, and then the S part could be white, for neutral. And maybe I might do that actually. That sounds like a good idea.
Well, whatever we can do, show. I'll see how it looks.
Okay.
All right.
It's kind of funny because even though I'm the A show, I'm blue, but Robert's the B show and he's red. So
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I guess we do fun topics.
Yeah, let's have some fun now.
And fuck John Cena.
No.
Fuck Gargano. Fuck Johnny Gar trash.
No. Stop saying
Fuck
that.
that nerd.
What?
Fuck that toy collector. Fuck Johnny Gargano.
Wow.
Toy collector. Wait, does he collect toys?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he collects action figures like a nerd.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, he goes to
But,
Toys R Us.
Well, I don't think that's around him. I think in certain places maybe it's still around. I don't know. But
Canada is still around.
Okay.
And the Mall of America is still around. So already opened a new one. So
yeah, I hate when stores like that goes away. Toy Story. I was gonna say Toy Story.
Toys R Us.
I mean, I'll be a cool place to go to. Toy Story. When it comes to maybe rides and buying some merchandises. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be a Disney thing. But I mean, obviously it is. But I was gonna say, Toys R Us, not around. Like I don't get why want to get rid of that. Pay less. Which is hard for me to buy some cheap shoes.
All right.
And even Jalen's favorite Kmart, because Kmart is John Cena's thing, because that's he loves wearing Kmart sneakers.
Yeah, I remember the Kmart sneakers. I never had them. I remember.
Oh, man.
I didn't see commercials of it. I remember Kmart was. I remember like they would have like some WWE stuff on Kmart. I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, from the like in the movie Rain Man, what the Rain Man says, Kmart sucks.
Okay.
I told you might like that idea.
Oh my. All right. Here we go, folks. Time to have some fun.
Mm-hmm. All right. So here we got these, these foods right here. These items right here. We got the Snickers Cruncher. We got the Pepsi Twist, regular and diet. We got the Wonka bar.
Yeah.
And we got the Pop-Tarts Dunkin' Donuts flavored. with chocolate mocha and vanilla latte.
I never tried that, man.
Those are really good. I tried those. Those are really good. So pretty much for this one, out of these four, which two would you bring back?
Well, I will bring back the Pepsi Twist, and just because I never tried them, the Pop Tarts, Dunkin' Donuts one.
All right. I actually go with the Snickers Crunchers and the Pepsi Twist mainly because I never got a chance to have them.
Mhm.
I've always wanted to try the Crunchers and the Pepsi
I tried
Twist.
before, by the way. I thought it was alright.
The Crunchers?
Yeah, I mean, it's rich by it's a cold cruncher, so you got to really crunch into them.
Yeah. Because I remember, I remember seeing like some, commercials of it, especially for WWE, they would always advertise it,
Mhm.
Now they've been advertised with Snickers for years.
Yeah, just for WrestleMania.
Yeah, and I always see like some old Pepsi commercials, and I've always seen the Pepsi Twist, but I never got to have one.
Yeah,
Can you
I remember those commercials too.
I'm trying to remember. Do they can you buy those online?
I think you could. I
I'm trying to remember.
I try to remember too. I remember I tried to buy the Pepsi Crystal, and I mean, it says you could. I see something about Instacart. I don't know what that is, but whatever. But if I'm seeing here, yeah, you go buy it from there.
Yeah, I really want to try the Pepsi Twist, but I've never tried it before.
And also, I'm assuming this is from Japan because I'm assuming it's in that writing, but it's Pepsi Twist line. It's
I remember
39. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've seen Pepsi Man where they had a different bottle of Pepsi,
Mhm.
yeah,
and it was cool. It was cool by the way too.
which is really funny because if you look at the commercials from Pepsi Man, they were from Japan, but it had it was filmed in America. I mean, you could tell it's filmed in America. The Pepsi Man commercials, but they were cool though.
All right. So
I'll go
Yeah,
with
Omega?
the Pepsi Twist and the Wonka bars.
I don't think I ever tried the Willy Wonka bar. I remember trying the nerds from Willy Wonka.
I remember the nerds and stuff. I don't remember if I ever had the Wonka bar. I remember the commercials.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the commercial. Yeah. And actually, candies too of Wonka, but I can't remember if I tried the chocolate bar.
Yeah, I don't remember if
I
I did.
obviously had the Nerds one, but I never had the chocolate bar, from the movie.
But even if I did, I doubt I had the golden ticket.
Yeah.
I mean, there's possibly it could probably be there, but obviously it would be a fake golden ticket, not
Probably, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. I can see the real Willy Wonka. Calm down. Wow.
Yeah, stop being a mark. Wow.
Stop being a mark.
What?
Yeah. And
Wow.
speaking of Pepsi Man, like I said earlier, so for this one, here we got pretty much drink mascots.
All right.
For certain beverages. So we got obviously Pepsi Man.
Pepsi Man.
We got the polar bear for the ices.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got the Nesquik bunny for the chocolate for that the chocolate milk.
Yes.
Yes, I remember.
We got oh yeah, the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We got the polar bear from Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I love the polar bear.
Yep. We got a bear for A&W. AEW, no, not that one. The root beer.
Fuck him. He's a rip-off Yogi Bear.
You say we rip off Yogi Bear. And we got the Hawaiian Punch mascot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for this one, you could pick like 3 of your favorite mascots of these beverages.
I'll go with Pepsi Man, the Nesquik Bunny, and the Kool-Aid Man.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll go with Pepsi Man, a Kool-Aid Man, and the Coca-Cola Polar Bear.
All right. I'll go with the Coca-Cola bear, polar bear.
Okay.
I'll go with the Hawaiian Punch Man,
All right.
and I'll go with the the Pepsi Man.
All right.
My honorable will be the next quick bunny rabbit wherever he was.
All right.
My dishonorable will be that wannabe looking like Yogi Bear. Fuck him.
Wow. You're a ripoff.
Well, I mean,
Take time off.
well, Robert might hate me for this, but I actually like AEW.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
the show's
the soda.
good. The show's good, but yo rip off Yogi Bear from Dollar Store. Fuck him.
That's not Yogi Bear. That's Yodi Bear.
Kool-Aid
man.
Man, all elite.
All
yeah.
You know what? I'm surprised freaking AEW hasn't done a sponsor for A&W. That'd be a funny sponsor.
That was funny.
Yeah. And they have an AEW edition A&W meal or whatever.
Yeah, A&W is all elite.
Because A&W actually, I think it's a restaurant before it became a soda drink, wasn't it?
Was it?
Was it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's A&W restaurants. You guys didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I have one in my local area.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
really.
cool.
And they have.
Oh,
and by
wow.
the way, they sell really. Yeah,
Oh,
they sell
there is
really good
one.
burgers. But
Oh, it's a burger joint. Cool.
oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I see
it's really.
I see it now.
It's really good, by the way.
Okay, yeah, it's not my area though. That's why. It is in New York, but it's not in my area. So.
Okay.
Was it?
All right.
All right, so here we got Halloween Havoc. Oh, you were still talking, Robert?
Havoc.
Yeah. You were saying something, Robert?
Yeah, it was somewhere in New York, but like somewhere named Fishkill, New York, and Hudson, New York. So, and plus it's about 50 miles and 100 miles. So yeah, it's nowhere near my area.
Oh, so that's probably like upstate New York, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. I know
Alright,
that way.
Yeah. All right, so here we got Halloween Havoc,
Yeah.
both the WCW and NXT. So
Yeah.
obviously we got these logos here from the past. So pretty much for this one, you can pick 3 of your favorite Halloween Havoc logos.
Sweet.
I'll go with the original logos. Go
Okay.
with the WCW. What was that, like? This 2001 logo or 2000 logo?
Yeah, 2000.
2000. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that logo. And finally, I'll go with the NXT one, but with the pumpkin. I like that one.
Last year?
All right.
Okay. I'll go with the Slim Jim Halloween Havoc logo. I'll go with the WCW Halloween Havoc logo with the new logo that they had.
Mhm.
And I'll go with the NXT Halloween Havoc with the white and gold.
All right. Okay.
Oh, that was
I'll
a
go.
theme.
But I will go with the Slim Jim Halloween Havoc.
Step into a Slim Jim.
Ooh yeah. I'll go with the new logo, the WCW Halloween Havoc logo from the 2000.
Okay.
And to be honest with you, even though I hate the 2-point shit era, with the logo. But with the how they did how we have a theme with that. I'm gonna go with that one. And my armball
Yeah,
will
it was
be
neat.
the Pumpkin NXT. How we have it will be my armball.
All right. They actually have the new logo for this year. Actually, it still has the pumpkin, but they actually added the WE logo for
Oh,
it's
yeah,
in my
yeah.
profile. Yeah.
So automatically Jalen's gonna say, "Yeah, that's great. It has the W logo, so that's all make it better."
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, even better. Wow.
I go with
I
Jay
thought it
versus
was
Sucks logo. What the hell?
what? Oh my god.
Ruby.
Destination unknown. Ruby Soho. So obviously we got the evolution of Heidi Loveless, which was her name in the Indies. Ruby Riot and Ruby Soho. So obviously like I said, it's evolution. So we got Heidi Loveless from Stardom. We got Ruby Riot from NXT.
Yay!
We got the Riot Squad, Ruby Riot.
Yay!
We got heel Ruby Riot when she turned on Liv Morgan.
That was short-lived.
Yeah. We got the Riot to Live to Riot. When it was just Liv Morgan and Ruby Riot as a tag team.
Mm-hmm.
We got Destination AEW, Ruby Soho when she made her debut in AEW, when she was all elite. And we got the Outcast Ruby Soho when she turned heel. Yeah. Yeah, so for this one you can pick like 3 of your favorite versions of Ruby.
I'll go with Ruby Riot NXT, Ruby Riot Riot Squad, and I'll go with Destination Unknown Ruby Soho.
Same here.
Same.
All right.
All right,
Hey,
so
Steve
here we go.
Bars.
Yeah,
I'm
I was just about to say. So pretty much, obviously, we got Dijak right here. So pretty much,
Yeah.
what is your top 2 favorite names of Dijak?
I'll go with Dominic Dijakovic and Dijak.
I'll go with Dominic Dijakovic and Donovan Dijak.
Same with Jalen.
Okay. My honorable mention is T-Bar. Oh no.
Well, that'll be my dishonorable mention. All right.
So here we got T.J. Perkins.
Just right here, brother. It's the real suicide, brother.
Oh God. Jesus. Revealed his secret identity. Jesus Christ. Dude, imagine if Spider-Man was in freaking TNA. He's like, this is the real Spider-Man, brother. This here's Peter Parker. He's the real Spider-Man. Jesus. Right, so here we got,
So how many could we pick?
Yeah. You can pick like 3 of these names of, TJ Perkins.
Right yes, that's easy. That would be Suicide, TJ Perkins, and TJP.
Yeah, same. Manic would be my honorable mention.
TJ Perkins, TJP, and Manic. I'm sorry, I can't go with Suicide because Hogan revealed it.
Well, yeah, he did. he revealed a secret identity. All right, so here we got Bubba Ray, Dudley / Brother Ray / Bully Ray. So actually, we got the evolution of Bully Ray. We did it before, but I missed out on. There was quite more versions of Bully Ray I missed out. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So here we got the Dudley family. ECW.
Mm-hmm.
When he was the original Dudley Boys. We got the serious Dudley Boys when Devon was involved, and obviously you remember that Heat Wave promo that they did. Freaking savages. We got the WWF Dudley Boys with the camouflage. Bubba Ray Dudley. We got Bubba Ray Dudley's singles run, along with him teaming up with Spike when Devon and them split, because the brand split. We got the reunion of the Dudley Boys.
Let me out.
We got Team 3D, Brother Ray in TNA.
Yep.
We got Bully Ray when he turned heel on Devon, and that's when he became Bully Ray. We got Bully Ray. We got Bully Ray as the president of the Aces and Eights. We got Bully Ray post Aces and Eights when after he lost the faction, he became pretty much depressed and started wearing a hoodie and sunglasses. And he tried to burn Mr. Kenny alive.
He lost his smile.
He pretty much lost his smile. He lost his club.
None, because fuck his right wing ass. Wow.
Wow. Jesus.
What?
I guess he's not gonna like Undertaker and Kane. If you know. We got the return of Team 3D when Bubba Ray became Bayface again, and then Devon came back and they were a tag team again in 2014. We got the return of the Dudley Boys in WWE in 2015. Bubba Ray. We got Bully Ray from Ring of Honor, because he was Ring of Honor for a little bit. And we got Bully Ray in his Impact Wrestling return in what was it, 2022, I think. Yeah, it was 2022, 2023, around that time.
2022, yeah.
Yeah. So for this one, you can pick 5 of your favorite versions of Bubba Ray / Brother Ray / Bully Ray.
I'll go with ECW, the Dudley Boys, on the second picture.
Okay.
ECW Dudley Boys when they start wearing the camouflage.
All right.
I'll go with the Dudley Boys in WWE. I'll go with Team 3D and TNA.
Okay.
That's 4. And finally, I'll go with Bully Ray and when he was the Aces and Eights leader.
All right. For me, I'll go with the WWF Dudley Boys. Bubba Ray. I'll go with the reunion in 2002. I'll go with the Team 3D Brother Ray in TNA. I'll go with Bully Ray. And I'll go with Bully Ray as the president of Aces and Eights. My honorable mention will be post Aces and Eights, Team 3D return in 2014, and Bully Ray from a few years ago in Impact, because I was enjoying what he was doing with Josh Alexander. So yeah.
Apparently,
right.
I saw a clip where Bully Ray was in Maple Leaf Wrestling, and he and of all people he had a match with, he had a match against Jinder Mahal. Really?
I know.
Really?
I know.
Did?
Yeah.
Wait, he did?
Yeah.
Wow.
And they tried to make Jinder Mahal look like the babyface in a match. I'm like, oh, fuck off. Get the fuck out.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I guess. He is Canadian, so I guess.
Yeah, they tried to make him look like the babyface.
Well, then again, it is in Canada, so the promotion.
Yeah, remember when Canada, cheered for him when he was WWE champion that one time?
I always not to remember.
Yeah,
But,
and they booed Reigns.
Wow. You betrayed us. Wow.
But yeah, man. But I think Mahomes is just a waste of Mahomes was a waste of money.
Wow. All
But
right.
anyways, but for me, I'll go with um Bubba Ray Dudley, Attitude Era.
All right.
When he first came in. Bubba Ray Dudley, in the Attitude Era in camouflage.
Mm-hmm.
Bubba Ray Dudley, get up, get up, get up, drop
Drop the
bombs down.
shit. Get up. This is out of
It's out of
control.
control. That always that
It was a banger.
You guys will like it's coming down.
I like that
yeah,
song
it's
too.
coming down. I mean, it's good too. Yeah, it's good too. Yeah, it's good too.
Even Ollie Stalefish, their first song in WWF, it was really good.
Yeah. Even Get the Tables by Saliva.
Yeah, I remember that. They had some banger theme
By the
songs
way,
in WWE.
the Dudley Boys are in 2K24. We didn't know that.
Yeah, and they actually used the
Oh, yeah,
Ollie
yeah.
Ollie Stalefish theme song. The early Attitude Era theme song.
And the East Originals too.
Yeah.
But I'll go with also with Bully Ray.
Okay.
The first incarnation of Bully Ray after betraying Devon.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with Bully Ray from Ring of Honor.
Okay. I didn't really see much of it. I know he was there, after he got in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, but I've seen some clips, but I didn't see
Remember, I went on a rant because WWE got rid of Jinder Mahal. He's better than most jobbers on WWE roster.
Wow.
Nobody cares about Cuck Rhodes. What the hell?
Wow. Wow. Shut up. All right. Everyone went.
Mahal sucked in the ring. Fuck him.
But come on, guys. He's probably improving. Give him a chance. All right. So here we got TNA factions right here.
All right.
So pretty much for this one, which three do you think is the best TNA faction? So we got LAX.
Yay.
We got the Beautiful People.
Yay!
Woo!
Let the pigeons loose. We got the Main Event Mafia.
Yay!
Respect.
Yeah. Respect.
Respect. We got Fortune.
All right. Fortune 4.
Yep. We got the Aces and Eights.
But that been great.
And we got Decay.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can pick three of your favorite factions in TNA.
Well, first off, fuck Black Tyrannus. I'll go with Decay. LAX. And finally, I'll go with Main Event Monster.
Okay. I'll go with Beautiful People, Main Event Mafia, and I'll also go Aces and Eights because I would really enjoy that storyline that they were doing. I go back and watch the complete story, whenever I feel like it. It's just I have sad memories. I was so invested in it, bro. I was like, yo, who is these guys, man? And why are they doing this?
Yeah, why are you doing this?
I mean, I get Hogan, but
LAX over LWO. Wow.
Yeah, I remember
Wow.
LAX, bro. I remember LAX.
All right. But I will go with LAX. I'll go with Main
Okay.
Event Mafia.
Respect.
Respect. I'll go with BK. And my honorable mention will be the Beautiful People.
Okay.
Like I said, fuck Black Tyrannus.
Black
Because that's what he was known as at the time, right? When he was part DK, Black Tyrannus.
Taurus, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck him.
Yeah, the guy who just like, oh, what do I do? What do I do?
You know, it's also
No,
garbage. I heard Val Kingo's going to return to TNA. I'm like, oh no, oh god.
Oh, he
Oh
is?
God.
Let's hope he doesn't bounce to Spring Moonsault again.
Yeah, fuck him. He sucks.
Oh, come on.
All right.
But anyway, all right.
One of the most overrated wrestlers in current day. Fuck Val Kingo.
Wow.
All right,
He's
so
the next
you-
Rey Mysterio.
Wait, what?
Well, come on. He's the next Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, sure.
DK over Wyatt Trap. What?
Wow. I mean, Decay was cool, but
You're talking about the Y6 or you're talking about the Y family? Because come on now, don't call the Y family Wyatt trash. Come on, the Y family was great.
yeah. All right, here we got Brock Lesnar.
All right.
All right, so we got OVW Brock Lesnar.
The Y6. Oh, okay. I thought he was referring to the Wyatt family. You know, the original group.
Yeah, so we got OVW.
You know, I want to say the Y6 is trash, but
Yeah, they're not trash. Come on.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say they're trash, but yeah.
we got the next big thing, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
We got here comes the pain, Brock Lesnar when he was undisputed WWE champion.
Yeah.
We got UFC Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Real bad.
Yep, we got the return of Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
the
Fuck
beef.
John Cena. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
That was a cool
murdered Cena.
return. Though. That was a cool return though. Like 'cause that was actually my introduction to Brock Lesnar because I didn't know him.
Thank you for that birthday gift, Brock. Let's give that fuckboy Buckhead an F5.
Wait, that was on your birthday?
Yeah, it was.
Wow. Dang. Well, hey, you got your birthday gift, so hey, there you go. Oh man. We got Suplex City, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah.
John Cena. Yeah.
Yeah, again, Brock Cena.
Well, I mean, it really started with. Well, I mean, it kind of started with Roman Reigns, when he said it, but
Yeah.
Cena was pretty much the first one. Secondly, we got the Ultimate Farmer, Brock Lesnar.
Yeah. Fuck John Cena. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you returned to F5 him.
Wow.
Don't you remember after the show went off air? He did.
But yeah, it went off there. It was off there, though, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5, which was great. Oh, man.
Wow.
They should have showed that on TV.
Again, that's when you're saying John Cena gets destroyed by Brock. Dang. And we got Cowboy heel Brock Lesnar. Look at his face.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck Cody Rhodes. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Get a life, kid.
I'm telling you, Brock,
God.
you want to return now because Cody's starting to get a little too cute now, become John Cena 2.0.
He's getting too cute.
Oh, God.
Come on, am I not the only one getting annoyed with this whole Super Cody shit he does every match now? All of a sudden,
Yeah, I am too. I do see it.
I'm telling you, Robert, you cannot lie. He's getting a little too cute now, trying to be Cena now. The modern day.
Like,
John
No, he's not. No, he's
That's what
not.
happens when that's when your hero is John Cena.
Wow. Really, bro?
and they see a JKP match, what he did with Jordan Williams. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
I had to. It's freaking obvious.
And plus,
Jeez.
what JKP did wasn't the ad adjustment. It was the FU now. Get it
Yes,
right.
FU, yeah. Yeah, get it right.
Yes. Yeah.
Get it right, Smike. But yeah, so for this one, you can pick 4 of your favorite versions of Brock Lesnar.
Sweet.
I'll go with the next big thing when he was the undisputed champion. That was great.
All right, here comes the pain.
Here comes the pain.
By the way, you said 3, right?
4.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay, all right. So yeah, I'll go with the Brock Lesnar as the undisputed champion. Brock Lesnar returned in 2012.
Okay.
Brock Lesnar when he debuted Suplex City. And finally, I'll go with Brock Lesnar when he returned as the Ultimate Farmer in 2021.
All right. I'll go with the next big thing when he made his debut in WWF/WWE.
Mhm.
I'll go with Here Comes the Pain, Brock Lesnar, when he was the WWE champion, undisputed WWE champion. I'll go with Suplex City, Brock Lesnar, which he said it on my birthday. Suplex City, bitch. To Roman Reigns. So technically debuted on my 15th birthday. So yeah, you're welcome.
It was great too. It was great too when he cashed in on the bitch Seth Rollins. When he was the Beast
Oh
Slayer.
yeah, at the time, when Seth was getting annoying.
Yeah, he was the Beast Slayer. Yeah, that was great. Come on, you cannot tell me that was great too when he cashed in. And won the title.
So, now, when he had the briefcase, it was freaking hilarious, bro. When he was dancing, like treating like a boombox, that was funny.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. And lastly, I'll go with the Ultimate Farmer, Brock Lesnar, when he debuted the beard and the ponytail.
All right. For me, I'll go with the next big thing. I'll go with when he was WWE champion. I'm gonna go with he made his return,
Okay.
and I'll go with Suplex City, bitch.
Yep.
My
Suplex City.
album will be Ultimate Farmer.
All right. Yeah, he is funny as the Ultimate Farmer, bro. All right, we got Rey Mysterio. Ray Phoenix.
Good
yeah,
for me.
so pretty much.
I thought Dragon Lee was the Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, actually, that's Kalisto. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, come on, guys. Don't you remember Dragon Lee's Rey Mysterio Jr.? Come on, you should know
Yeah,
this.
Rey Mysterio Jr.
All right. Oh yeah, right.
All right, so yeah, what is your favorite names of Ray Phoenix? So you can pick 3.
I'll go with Phoenix. I'll go with Phoenix El Rey, and I'll go with Ray Phoenix. Wow. But yeah, there you go. Ray. That's my 3.
Yes,
All right. Yeah, I go with Ray Phoenix. I'll go Phoenix El Rey, and I actually go with King Phoenix. I think that's a pretty cool name. Like, imagine we won King in the Ring.
Mm-hmm.
And we call King Phoenix.
King Phoenix.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not a cool name.
No, if he goes to WWE, do call him El Hijo del Phoenix.
What's a cool name? Dark Phoenix.
Yep. Marvel copyright. Wow.
Yeah, he can start wearing face paint like his brother, and there you go. That would be Dark Phoenix.
Yeah, I think because I remember I was reading up on the trademarks that that they were doing. If he were to go WWE, his name would be Ray Frago. How you pronounce it? Fuego. Yeah.
Fuego.
Frago?
Yeah. I was one of his names. He
don't draw jobber. Wow.
Wow. If only Tony Khan let him go. But now he's being petty right now. All right, so here we got, Eric
and Ivar. The War Raiders.
Pretty much, it's kind of easy for us,
And you sound far away, by the way, Jaybird or Jalen. Yep, I'm going with Viking Experience. Definitely the best name they ever had. Sounds so badass, man.
How'd I sound now?
You sound good. But anyways, that was a joke. But anyways, Jalen, go ahead. Go ahead and explain what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I said it's gonna be pretty easy, but yeah, you can pick like 2 of your favorite names of the War Raiders.
Yeah. For me, it's War Machine and War Raiders. There you go.
Same.
For me, it's Viking Experience and Viking Experience. There you go. Nah, seriously, no. War Machine and War Raiders. Viking Raiders was okay, since they brought back the Raiders name. Obviously, Viking Experience just what the hell was that?
That's an official thing to us on Netflix.
That's something that will fit Velveteen Dream, because I remember he would say experience the Velveteen Dream, the Velveteen Dream experience. That fit more him. than the War Raiders.
And I'm pretty sure Vince wanted to bring in the Berserker, who's kind of a Viking as well.
Oh boy.
He should have brought in Guerrillas of Destiny. You know what? When that happened in 2019, I think it was 2019, right? When they became the Viking Experience.
Yeah, it was 2019.
Yes.
You know what? If he brought in the Guerrillas of Destiny that early, he would have called them the Guerrilla Experience. There you go.
The Gorilla Experience,
The Gorilla Experience.
or the Gorilla Dynasty,
The Dynasty Experience.
the Dynasty Experience. What?
The Tallins. Wow. Oh, get it? The Tallins, Talaloa, Tonga.
The Tongans, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that name either. The one they gave him WWE currently, I don't like that either. It just sounds too generic.
What? Tala?
No, the Tongans. Since they don't call them the Kings of Destiny in WWE, they call them
the Tongans.
I don't know. I don't like that either. It sounds too generic for me. But anyways. But
yeah, we should have called them the Bloodline Club. What?
Well,
the Bloodline Club.
the Blood Clubs.
The Firing Squad Bloodline. There you go. That should have been called.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Vince. Hold on. Vince, your name is Hoodbird. Or Jay.
Hoodbird? What?
Hoodbird.
Hoodbird. Hoodbird. Wow. Why am I Hoodbird, Vince? Why am I Hoodbird? What are you trying to say?
Wow. Is it because you're a JKP character?
Yeah, Montez. What? He probably say something. Yeah, Montez. When did you get released from prison? What's that?
Wow. It's like, I'm freaking Angelo. Could you imagine? He says like, I'm Angelo Dawkins. Oh. I just names mixed up.
All right. So for this one,
we got Brian.
So for this one, since Bryan Danielson's career is pretty much over from what we've been hearing, that he's officially retired. Mm-hmm. So in honor of Bryan Danielson / Daniel Bryan, what was your top 3 favorite moments throughout his career?
Okay, if anything.
Yeah, anything. It could be from Ring of Honor, WWE, AEW, doesn't matter. Anything Bryan Danielson, Daniel Bryan related. What was your favorite moment?
Okay, so it's not a specific order, but number one, definitely.
When he was the third wheel. Wow.
When he was what?
When he was the third wheel.
I mean, it was a good match. It was a good match in 37. It's my favorite match, but
no, it should have been Team AEW versus Team Elite versus Daniel Bryan. That's what the match should have been.
Wow.
My favorite moment was when Roman Reigns ended his career in SmackDown. Wow.
Well, my favorite moment was when Moxley killed him and suffocated him.
Yeah. Wow. It's crazy. 2 Shield members pretty much ended Bryan's career in a wrestling company.
Yeah. Seth Rollins from Raw, Roman Reigns from SmackDown, and Jon Moxley / Dean Ambrose, whatever. From AEW.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But
the Shield on his soul.
Yep. For me, for number one, obviously when Daniel Bryan portrayed Bray Wyatt, in Steel Cage,
the
freaking reaction he got with the yes, like it was so huge, man. And I think that crowd in that show was kind of dead until like when he turned on Bray, which pretty much woke them up. For 2, I'll go with this match with Kenny Omega, Bryan Danielson versus Kenny Omega. I thought it was a really good match. It was a dream match, Not trying to sound like Excalibur, but it was. And number 3, I'll go with Willie Uter suffocated him. No, it's a joke.
Oh, fuck him.
We'll talk about that. We will talk about that.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
Now, obviously, I'll go with WrestleMania 30. Not only when he beat Triple H, but also
Yeah.
when he pretty much beat All Evolution. So,
Yep.
well, besides when Flair wasn't there, but still, he beat All Evolution.
You know what? You know, he should have beat his ass too before he retired. Wow.
Wow. Wow. But yeah, when he won the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, it was such a special moment. It's crazy because it wasn't supposed to happen, because it was supposed to be like CM Punk versus Triple H and Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus again. That was originally the plan, but when CM Punk left, things changed, and Daniel Bryan got the opportunity. So, yeah, so that was my favorite moments of Daniel Bryan / Bryan Danielson / Buddy Peacock. Wow.
Oh God, Buddy Peacock. All right, for me, I'll go when he called Don Callis a piece of shit. I'll go when he buried Jericho.
That was funny.
I was joking. Anyways.
I mean, that was funny though.
Oh yeah, when he called him a piece of shit, yeah, that was great. Even though he was right, but anyway.
Yeah, he was right.
But anyways, I'll go with when Bryan Danielson, won the AEW World Title, at All In, when he had his All In moment.
Yep. Yeah, his WrestleMania moment and his All In moment.
Yep. I'll go with his WrestleMania moment, obviously, when he became the Miracle Kid. When he won the World Heavyweight Championship.
A miracle in Bourbon Street.
Yep.
One of Michael Cole's best calls.
Oh yes.
Yep. That one of my favorite calls from Michael Cole.
And the best part was Vince McMahon was not there.
No, he wasn't, because he was with the Undertaker in the hospital. So yeah.
And finally, I'll go with when Daniel Bryan lost to Sheamus in the 18 seconds now. So
wow.
What?
I mean, it made the yes moment more over, but yeah.
No, I was just joking. But I'll go with Daniel Bryan when he had the triple threat match with Edge and Roman Reigns.
That was a banger main event, bro. At WrestleMania.
The match that supposedly ruined a dream match.
Even though we got it Money in the Bank. Okay.
Yep. No, I gotta make 100 videos about how Daniel Bryan sucks.
Oh God. My honorable mention is when Daniel Bryan told AJ to shut up and he broke up with her.
Oh God.
You remember that?
Oh, my favorite moment was when he was battling AJ Styles in Vince's office, and they had that funny moment.
Yeah, in the Money in the Bank. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that match. That match was garbage.
Pure garbage. Come on, you didn't like when Baron Corbin killed Rey Mysterio and Aleister Black?
Yeah, that was easily probably that's probably the worst Money in the Bank ladder match ever. Fuck that match.
I'm not gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie, that was funny when Baron Corbin he just committed a murder, bro. He threw him off the building. How is he not in jail?
You know what? We're gonna do that AEW, but this time we're gonna have Jon Moxley do that to do that to Orange Cassidy and Private Party.
Yeah, Kyle O'Reilly. Wow.
And then they're gonna come back like nothing happened. What?
Yeah.
You know what, Robert? You know, it'd be great. You know, it'd be great for money. We're gonna have Jon Moxley, and we're gonna have the returning Bryan Danielson. He's gonna come out of retirement. He's gonna have a monster truck match with Jon Moxley.
Oh jeez, what is this? WCW?
He's gonna drive the American Dragon monster truck.
Wow. All right, but Robert.
But I'll go with Daniel Bryan, shedding the Wyatt family skin on that night when he took down the Wyatt family, Bray Wyatt.
That was such a cool moment, bro.
Yep. We're watching it live on TV, man. That was. Now, obviously, I was not a fan of how they were, booking Bryan, being part of that, and making him look like a fool. Cause I know that's what Vince wanted to do with him.
Honestly, I think the story could have worked if it was booked better. Make it seem like he's joining the family, and then he does eventually turn on him. I think it could have worked, but and it was like a few weeks, and then he turned. I mean, it was a great turn because obviously,
Yeah.
the reaction, but yeah, I mean, it could have been better. That's pretty much
Yeah, it
what
could
I'm
have
saying.
been better.
No, you
But-
loved it, Rob. You submitted it.
Turn,
Yeah,
yeah. Turn.
either way, I love the turn. I just thought the story made no. I thought the story sucked.
Well, it makes
But,
sense. It makes sense. They both have beards. It made sense.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but then my other favorite one is Bryan Danielson, in AEW. Bring it back. It's the final countdown.
Didn't he first bring it back in like Forbidden Door?
Yeah, because
Yeah, I think it was against Okada, right? When he brought it back.
Okada.
Yeah, before he was on
Okada.
you know. Yeah, before he, I'm so sorry.
Before Okada became a joke. Yeah.
Yeah, a funny joke.
And my third one, well, yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. I just not having. But and my third one will be, well, the Miracle Kid getting his WrestleMania moment, being the champion.
Tap out Batista. Tap out Batista. It's crazy, man. Michael Cole went from his biggest hater to his biggest fan at WrestleMania 30.
Mm-hmm. My honorable will be Bryan versus Omega for the first time, and I was there live watching it. The first Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Oh, you saw it in person?
Yep, that was the remember that was the with the first day Grand Slam.
Oh yeah, that was in New York, right?
Yep.
That's right. Yeah.
At the time when it was sold out, and then it decreased, and you wonder why I never went back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, come on, Robert. You don't want to be the only fan there. On the other side.
Yeah, I'll be calling out as it is. What? This sucks. This sucks.
Robert. Robert. You know what would have been great. You know what would have been great, Robert. You know what would have been just amazing.
What?
We should have replaced the show you went to with last week's Collision. You would have loved it. Oh god.
Oh yeah.
God, that would be worse. That'll be worse.
Not even last week. I would say yesterday's Collision, technically, or 2 days ago. But
yeah,
I didn't see it.
I heard right on the show, but I'm going to see those on those highlights.
Literally half the show was squash matches. I'm not even joking.
Yeah. I heard that.
I only saw a few clips of Battle of the Belts.
Even that,
I ain't even bother watching that garbage. And
garbage.
Apparently, Anna Jay actually beat Mariah May, but not for the title.
Not for the title.
Match. Yay!
Wow.
Yeah, and the championship eliminator match.
Yeah, and I saw that Brian Cage and Lance Archer tag team.
Yep, and they're going to go scratch the tag titles and bring it to the down south channel.
Will they win it? Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, but
Lance Archer looks like Drew McIntyre now.
Right? Yeah, he got rid of braids. He got rid of braids. That's why.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. All right,
guys. So this, what comes to this version of the Intercontinental Championship, your favorite wrestler, what comes to hold on to his title, who do you think, basically, top three that you think of when you think of this version of the Intercontinental Championship?
Okay.
I think Chris Jericho.
I'll go.
All right.
Chris Jericho, Shelton Benjamin.
Ain't no stopping me now.
No.
Santino.
I guess Christian. Christian Cage.
Okay, Christian.
All right. For me, I'll go with Jeff Hardy.
All right.
I'll go with Umaga. Rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go Chris Jericho too, especially with the rivalry he had with Rey Mysterio for the title at the time.
Oh yeah. That was great.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll go with those three.
All right. All right, for me, I'll go with Randy Orton. Even though Jordan doesn't like that, right?
Nothing
Like that.
you can say.
But
The title actually
I'll,
looked great on repeat. So
mhm.
Yeah.
But I'll go with Chris Jericho.
Break the
And
walls down.
yeah. But and I'll go for, oh my god,
Rest in peace.
rest in peace.
He used to scare me as a kid. Dude, I love that belt, man. I would get that belt. That's one of my favorite Intercontinental Championship belts. All right, we got Goku, Son
right.
Goku.
Yeah, so over
Kakarot.
the years of Goku, aka Kakarot.
Son Goku.
Yep.
So all these are versions of Goku, even with him as a child. Your top 5 favorite Goku look throughout the years.
I'll go with 1986, 1989,
All right.
1994. That's 3. How many did you say we could pick?
5.
He's at 5.
Okay. I'll go in 1991. And finally, I'll go with 1995.
Okay.
All right.
For me, I'll go with 91. I'll go with 94. I'll go with 95. I'll go with 2009 and 2010 because that was my introduction to Dragon Ball in the first place.
All right.
Oh, where's Evolution? Oh,
Oh, Jesus, no.
Wow.
Thank God that was my introduction.
All
But
right.
yeah, that's why I was watching Dragon Ball Z Kai and Nicktoons when they aired there.
Don't stop. How's the song again?
Love that song.
Yeah, I gotta listen to that again. Yeah, that was a banger song.
Yeah.
Chala, head chala.
All right, but I'll go 1986. I'll go with 1988. I'll go with 1990. And I'll go with 1997.
Just admit it, Robert. You wish you could beat him.
Goku? I mean, he's super strong. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you wish you could beat him so you could go beat up Triple H. What?
No, come on. Well, if anything, I'll be a Vince McMahon.
Give Vince a Kamehameha.
Exactly. All right. So as far as Nikki Cross here, you could choose your top 2 here of your favorite Nikki Cross. When it comes to sanity, being with Alexa Bliss, being the almost superhero,
No, boo.
or the current with him being Abby the Witch, or
Yay.
I call her Abigail.
Nikki the Wish.
I'll go with Sanity and Abby the Witch.
Same here.
I'll go with Bliss Cross and Nikki Ash. Nah, just kidding. Same as y'all. Sanity.
Bliss Cross wasn't bad, by the way.
I mean, it was all right. Looking back at
it was all right. It was all right.
But yeah, I'll go with same as y'all. Sanity and Abby the Witch from White 6.
But Nikki TRASH. Yeah, that was dumb.
TRASH.
I mean, the outfit was great, by the way. So
yeah.
All right. So we got Michael Myers. Over the years.
That's gotta be Michael.
That's gotta be Michael. Yes. So all these Michael Myers what is your top 5 favorite Michael Myers over the years?
Okay. Um. Um. I guess I'll go. I'll go with obviously 78. First
The
one,
original.
the original. I'll go with 81.
Hmm.
Um. I'll go. I'll go in 95. Uh, I'm looking at 98 and 2002. The mask kind of look funny. Look at his face in 2002. Like, what'd you say, Mo? That's what it looks like. I guess I'll go. 2018 and 2021. Was 2022 Halloween Ends, the one that we thought
Yeah.
sucked?
that and in a terrible way.
Yeah, I'm not picking that.
That movie was garbage.
Yeah, that was garbage. Well, look at the bright side. At least Michael didn't say for Tupac.
Oh wow.
But,
All
yeah.
right. For me, is how many you can pick?
5.
Fine.
1978, 1981, 19. Let's see, I'll go with 1995. I'll go with 2007. And finally, I'll go with 2018.
Okay.
Same here. Same Omega.
All right.
All right, guys. So you guys, obviously you can see here our animes of the Attitude superstars of the Out era.
Mm-hmm.
So all these guys that you see on here, pick your top 5 of their favorite moments.
Okay, so pick one and pick our favorite moment from them.
Yeah, your favorite moments during the Out era.
Okay. All right. I'll go with The Rock. And I actually go when he joined the corporation. In that promo he cut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The Rock didn't sell out. The Rock just got ahead. I like that promo. I'll go with Stone Cold. When it looked like he was gonna go corporate, but he, it was all a ruse. This is the absolute last time you'll ever see Stone Cold Steve Austin wearing a ridiculous suit. One of my favorite moments.
Yeah.
I'll go with Chris Jericho. Mainly his debut in WWF.
All right.
I will go with The Undertaker when he pretty much came back from, after, from the Royal Rumble when the casket got burned alive, when Kane, burned him.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, he came back from the dead, and then he pretty much challenged Kane to a match at WrestleMania 14.
Yeah, it's good thing I watched it live. It's good thing I watched it live on TV when that happened. That was a great moment.
That was a great moment. And one more, I'll go with Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels in here, right?
Yeah, Sean's there.
Yeah.
He's right there. He's right there under X-Pac. Oh, unless that's Billy Gunn.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that looks like Billy Gunn. Yeah,
And
I thought it was something.
yeah. Michael's retired though at the time, so
Yeah. But I'll go Triple H, and I'll go Triple H, and pretty much I'll go with his match between Cactus Jack at Madison Square Garden at the Royal Rumble. You know, our town.
all right.
That's when it really became the game.
The game.
Yep. It's my time.
I'm gonna beat the game in the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go with The Undertaker. You know, when he was the Ministry of Darkness. I'll go with
All
Stone
right.
Cold Steve Austin. You know, when he won the WWF title at WrestleMania. You know, Austin has done it. The Austin era has begun. Great moment.
Yep.
I'll go with the Hardy Boys. You know, at WrestleMania. You know, 17. The TLC match.
All right.
I'll go with Mankind. You know, when he did when he did This Is Your Life celebration with The Rock.
Oh, good one. Yeah.
that was just hilarious. And finally, I'll go with The
Mhm.
Rock when he you know when he when he buried Triple H. You know, tonight he's gonna face the game in the middle of the ring. Oh my god, that was so funny. Isn't it just great that The Rock always buried Triple H?
Yep. And I was fine with it, and I love it.
Of course you did.
Oh, The Rock should do that in 2024. I think it would be great.
Wow.
He sure did at the press conference when they at the WrestleMania.
He should, you know, it'd be so messed up if he
What?
went on the. This is what happened with Triple H. He went to the ring. He said, "I have to retire," and he cried like a baby. Wow. Yeah.
And now he's in control of the show.
My
Yep.
God. All right. Okay. I'll go with China.
Boo boo in his heart. Wow. Whoa.
Wow. Well, I'll be savage on his part. But I'll go China, when she won the Intercontinental title from Jeff Jarrett. I remember watching that review live. I'll go with Stone Cold Steve Austin when he won the WWF Championship. Against Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 14. Watched the live too at that time. I'll go with Mankind when he won his first WWF Championship against The Rock, with the corporation versus DX all going on, and then Stone Cold makes his return, and a huge pop.
Oh yeah.
Was probably the same night, when that happened, Giovanni was spoiling the outcome, which would let everyone tune into Raw to see it. Backfire on WCW on the same night that they did this, the finger poke of doom.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's the night when like Tony Schiavone spoiled it, spoiled the ending. It's like, yeah, that's gonna put butts in seats. And it actually did. Because it had people changing the channel. So like,
yeah.
And even if they didn't do that, bro, the fact that they still were gonna do the finger put of doom, oh my god. I feel bad for the fans that was there that witnessed that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, unless you see that one fan that was hyping up and down, like, yeah, Hogan won the belt.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? 'Cause I heard an interview from years later. Apparently, Tony Schiavone was told to say that by I think
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
Bischoff.
Bishop told him to say it. Yeah,
Pretty much tell him to say that and bury Mick Foley.
yeah.
Wow. Damn. No, it should have been Tony Khan. What?
My God. Yeah. Why he was in college. But anyways, I'll go with Chris Jericho when he made his debut. Now, unfortunately, I didn't get to see a lot at the time, but looking back at it, yeah, that was a it is one of the best debuts that you could ever ask for, during those times.
You know
And
what?
and,
You know.
and
It'd be great. We'll have Jericho do that in this year's Royal Rumble, and Robert would be so happy.
oh fuck that. We wanted if he's not seen on TV period, but on AEW, it's not didn't see him back in WWE unless he's going to the Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah,
But
which he is.
but yeah, but when it came to that with Jericho, when it comes to wrestlers coming in it can be any company as well. When it comes to wrestlers coming in, what WWE does is more a lot, but in AEW has taken this formula too. When it comes to the debuting wrestlers, they hit the music and then they show something on the screen. All of a sudden, they show the names. How that started first with Chris Jericho, just because remember, the whole thing of playing the some city they were in, and then some lady jumping up, and then all of a sudden, we see Jericho's name right there. It's where it's I guess you could say that that whole thing started because of Jericho's debut in WWF, and then in the rest of history, but other companies doing that too.
Mm-hmm. Started
Um,
debuts.
Yep. But The Rock, with the just like your life moment. Because he was funny. Burying his girl, his high school sweetheart, his
Teacher.
coach, and his big teacher from bakery. Wherever I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think it's just a teacher, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, basically.
That was a
That
great
was
one.
it.
He's like, all Rock wanted to do was make some pancakes.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do.
Hey, it is a little off topic, but I just found my new sound. Like anytime we talk about Charlotte, I just found it. Hold on, listen.
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves. Oh, come on.
Well, that's not for Triple H, but anyways.
I feel like Johnny Gargano.
Oh come on! Oh come on!
That sound is just funny, bro. It just hilarious.
Oh my god!
By the way, did you guys know that apparently DIY have a new theme song?
Well, it's pretty much an updated version of their,
I really didn't notice it. To be honest with you.
They just added more rock to it, like added more like guitars,
Oh, okay.
Pretty much, yeah. It's not really.
I got to look back at it. Yeah, I didn't notice it.
It's on WWE's music channel now.
Yeah, they released
Okay.
it. They also released Wes Lee's updated theme song. His remix.
Okay.
The
Alright.
Evil West
Alright,
theme song.
Yeah,
There you go,
the Seal
guys.
theme song.
But there you go, guys. That's my 5. That was
Yeah, fuck
The
him.
Rock, Stone Cold, McIntyre. Yes. All right. Now
Hell
for
is
this
it?
one, what we have here is Captain Planet, The Wizard of Oz, the animated series. Where in the world
Okay.
is Carmen San Diego? Wait, I think that's where it's where in the
Carmen
world.
San
Yeah,
Either is or I think we're in continent. Oh no, it's where. Oh no, we're on Earth. Okay, no, it's we're on Earth. It's Carmen San Diego.
yeah.
And we have Ultra Force. And we have the Mummies
Never heard of
Alive. Yeah, but I never heard of that either. To be honest with you.
I've heard of that.
But the Mummies Alive, yeah, I heard about that. And our friend Martin.
I've actually seen that in school when I was a kid.
Mhm. So, out of these 6, what will be your top 3 that you will watch? So for me, it will be Captain Planet. It was Boz, and we're on Earth. It's Carmen Sandiego.
Same here.
Sweet.
Those are the 3 I remembered the most.
Yeah.
Some Saturday night kid shows right here, or Saturday morning or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah. Yeah, it's not Collision. I
Um,
don't know why I keep saying
Did
night.
you go, Jaber?
yeah. I'll go with Captain Planet, Carmen San Diego, and our friend Martin, because I've seen that.
And finally, guess the wrestler, folks. So before I answer this, when it comes to who guess the wrestler, when it comes to this wrestler, he was a former WCW hardcore champion. Yes, it was a thing at the time, folks, because they were trying to compete with WWE.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yo,
I remember that.
he was a former WCW Cruiserweight champion.
Mm-hmm.
Then he became a former European champion.
Mm-hmm.
Then he was a former hardcore champion.
Mm-hmm.
Then he became a former Cruiserweight champion.
Mm-hmm.
And then he became a former 2-time World Tag Team champion.
Player.
Yes, and he did his final reign, which was memorable, as Cruiserweight champion, WWE Cruiserweight champion. So,
Mm-hmm.
can you guess the wrestler?
Stand back. There's a hurricane coming through.
It's the Hurricane.
Hurricane, Shane Helms, Gregory Helms, whatever the hell you want to call him. It's the Hurricane.
Exactly.
Yeah, stand back. There's a hurricane coming through. And he's way better than John Cena.
Okay, calm down. Yeah,
That's
you know,
me with
he's one.
Maria on my TB Jaber. Wow.
Wow.
Wait, what?
He's talking about that voice. You remember that little voice, that clip
Yeah.
he played?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what Tokyo said. That's me each time when he sees Saray on my TV.
Wow.
Wow.
That's how I want Julia to beat Roxanne. Finger poke of Julia. What the hell? Finger poke.
What?
No.
Well, I mean, she could poke her in the other spot. Whoa, what the hell?
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, Mickey James.
Which by the way, man, Stephanie Vancouver and Julia. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Whew. Oh my god.
Should be down tennis match. Yep.
Yeah, she broke her silence, by the way, because of that.
I think it's great.
Oh man.
Just
Well,
a minute,
okay,
gentlemen. You want to marry both of them?
Her trash? What are you talking about? Come on. That was during her trap for Hurricane.
No, come on, man.
What? Oh, come on. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah, he should be. All right, so I guess we can talk about WrestleDream.
All right, guys. So let's get to WrestleDream from October 12th, 2024, in Tokuham. I mean,
Say Pocahontas? What the fuck?
Tacoma.
What the
Let's just say
hell?
I
Tacoma.
was gonna say, what the hell are you talking about? Pocahontas? What the fuck? Were you watching a Disney movie?
Oh my god. I don't know why I said that. Remember and Coco, I think that was his name, who died. Oh my gosh, that one. But and what that was just man, but anyways. But Tacoma, huh? I mean, Tacoma, Washington, Mississippi. See, I'm about to remember. But during the Tacoma Dome, again, back in October 12th, 2024, this is AEW WrestleDream, where all, dream matches come true. Not really. But let's get to it though. So Brian Cage did defeated Atlantis Jr. to become the Ring of Honor World Television Champion in the pre-show, 11 minutes. Anyone care?
No, but I'm actually surprised he won something.
I'm actually am too. So let me get to Anna Jay defeating Harley Cameron in 8 minutes 20 seconds with the assistant referee, Mike Posey. If you remember, I mean, I don't know if you guys seen it, but Mike Posey basically was pushing down Harley Cameron's shoulder down so that Anna Jay could get the 3 count. And that's the end of the music. The Acclaim, they defeated MXM Collection. And yes, Rico was there, managing, MXM. And they lost. Which is fine by me. But they lost in 11 minutes and 25 seconds. And I want to bring back Jalen. And also, one of your favorite matches with Omega, a multi-man, 8-man tag team match. And they lasted 11 minutes and 30 seconds with the conglomerate, the conglomeration, whatever they call. It was Orange Cassidy and Kyle Riley with the Outrunners, Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum, excuse me, being accompanied by Rocky Romero, defeating the Dork Order, John Silver,
Fuck him.
Alex Reynolds,
Fuck him too.
and the premier athletes Ari Davari and
Fuck
Tony
him
Nese.
too. And fuck him too.
Being accompanied by Smart Mark Sterling.
And a big fuck you to him because he's fucking garbage. So fuck him.
Josh Woods, who's guilty by association.
Wow.
And Evil Uno. So, and that was the pre-show. Not much to say about the pre-show. Moving on to the main show. The opening show was Jay White versus the Hangman, Adam Page, who was unhinged. 16 minutes and 20 seconds. Good match. To open the show. But surprisingly, Jay White won.
Yeah, brother. Yes, Jay White won. He beat the Hangman, Adam Page.
Yeah. Now, the way they did protect Hangman because Hangman, was his knee was the target. After that bump on the ramp by Switchblade, or how Jim Cornette calls him, light switch.
The light switch. The light switch. What the hell?
Oh man. But
well, I mean, I already knew Cornette hated Jay White, so
I don't get it. I don't understand why he hates him. I thought he would be his cup of tea, but I guess not.
nobody cares about British Triple H. Wow.
New Zealand for Triple H. But yeah, but I don't know. But so yeah, that was that opening match, which I was surprised that was an opening match. I don't know why that had the opening match, but there you go. So following that match was the AEW Women's World Championship, 10 minutes and 10 seconds. 10 minutes and 50 seconds, excuse me, of the Glamour, Mariah May, defeating Willow Nightingale.
Yep, she beat my girl.
And they had to follow the match, and I thought the match was good. Like finally, a good women's match with Mariah May being the champion because they've been giving her nothing but shitty matches with Nada Rose, Yuka Sakazaki.
Oh, come on, you didn't like the Yuka match with the anime girl? You didn't like that?
All that match was garbage, and she can't wrestle with her shit.
Yeah, she can. She's cute.
I guarantee you put her in a match with Riho, it'll be twice as better.
Yeah, but it'll pretty much be the waifu match. There you go.
Yes.
Yeah,
hell,
just admit it. You guys want to marry both of them. Just admit it.
wow. Hell, I'll say this. What could be ranked number 2 of her best match since being the champion was against Queen Amiela. Even though that makes no sense either, because Queen Amiela hasn't done anything on AEW television because she's been in Ring of Honor. But still, that was a good match compared to Nada Rose and Yuka Sakazaki.
That was easily, honestly, the Yuka one was easily the worst one. That was even worse than Nyla Rose.
It was. It just didn't work. It was sloppy in a way and all. But this one, obviously, Will Nightingale was pretty good in the ring. And, now this doesn't make any sense of Will Nightingale getting the shot because she lost her last pay-per-view against Chris Statlander. And yes, I know people was going to say, but she won the No Good Turns match. Yeah, but yeah.
And also Chris Statlander apparently she's feuding with Mercedes Moné now all of a sudden.
Yeah,
and she's a babyface now, I guess.
because the TBS title is so important to go after than the women's title, which should be the main thing to go after.
Stop disrespecting my Japanese goat. She'd be cooking in Japan.
Yuko Sakazaki. Actually, just give me a Shirakawa. I'm sorry.
Sorry, but she was garbage. She was not good at all.
She was garbage. She was. But give me a Shirakawa.
Yes, give her to us, please.
But Mariah, she does win though. She won the match. So then we get to another match here for the AEW TNT Championship. Jack Perry defended against Katsuyori Shibata.
Shapoopy.
Yes, Shapoopy. 9 minutes and 20 seconds.
Perry versus versus Shapoopy.
Yes, and like I said before, when it comes to Jack Perry, trying like a tough guy, he's some sort of
bitch.
Yeah, some sort of badass. This right here was another example with Katsuyori Shibata. He's throwing these strikes, and look at he's not really trying to. Is that really the best?
It's like the most bitchy strikes from Jack Perry. It's just like Is
that really the best he can do? Is that really the best he can do? Like what the fuck, man? It's embarrassing.
I can't be the only one thought this shit looks so fake as hell with Shibata actually selling it. It didn't even look like it was hurting him at all. Like I said, Jack Perry's punches was just like You know that meme with the little when you've probably seen this before, the meme where we say like the taller guy usually grabs the little kid's head, like kind of like to get away from him, and the kid's just going like that whole meme or whatever. That's literally what the match was with Jack Perry and Shibata.
And I'm watching. Yeah, look at this. And obviously Shibata. Obviously he was no some of the strikes, but some strikes because Jack Perry was doing some cheating tactics, whatever.
Yeah, but as far as like the punchy strikes go, it just looks so fake. Like it didn't even look
This
believable at all.
and it wasn't really much of the match of this, but well, let's get to how this it ended. So Shibata got him in some submission, only for Jack Perry to pin him, and Shibata was too busy trying to submit him. Referee counted to 3, and I'm like, that's how you protect Shibata losing to this puny champion who's the TNT champion.
Exactly.
The TNT title, man. We're I don't know what to say about the title anymore. But Shibata gets attacked after that. Also, Dan Garcia comes out. I know you're excited. Y'all are excited to see Dan Garcia come out for the save. But he basically he's going to be next in line for that title, even though he lost his last match against MJF. I'm not and to see I'm not only picking on Will Nightingale. I'm picking on Dan Garcia too, because he lost his last match against MJF. Speaking of which,
Speaking of the
well,
devil, literally the devil.
Yeah, like literally speaking of the devil, MJF returns as well. And he's got shaved. He's got a nice shave clean off, because obviously he's doing movies, and one of them is Happy Gilmore too.
Yeah, he's in Happy Gilmore too as one of Happy, one of his children, I think.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. I cannot wait to see that movie. I don't know why I think so long to do. I don't know why they think so long to do another one.
I don't know, but yes, I'm happy that we're getting a Happy Gilmore too.
But yeah. But it will be a Netflix probably, folks. In case you're wondering.
I think it's great.
But Jeff comes out, and then he's gonna confront Dan Garcia because he wants revenge. All of a sudden, Jack Perry, like a pussy, attacks him behind with the belt.
Because he's a heel.
Yeah, because that's all he's known for. Because obviously he can't even take care of anyone else in a real fight. Based on.
Even those belt strikes look like even those belt strikes look weak. Like damn, even with a weapon, this guy can't even look believable.
No. Tony said he feared for his life when he sees Jack Perry, wrestling. So that's how scary he is.
Oh God.
So then MJF started coming up on Dan Garcia.
Guys, yeah, you're right, Jalen. Jack Perry's more terrifying than the Undertaker. You're right.
Oh Jesus!
Wow. Yeah, sure.
You know what? Jack Perry's so much of a badass. You make even the Fiend get scared of him.
Wow.
Yeah, sure.
Well, the Fiend won't be scared of anything other than losing to Goldberg.
Oh boy.
You know what, guys? You know why Gunther's staying in WWE? Because he's too scared of Jack Perry. That's why.
All plays.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Sure.
But MJF, because of promo, comes to Dan Garcia was in the middle of this bidding war. I'm like, what bidding war? Well, because his contract was coming due. Like, oh wow.
The bidding war of 2024.
Yeah, because Dan Garcia was going to make a big deal and boost ratings. No matter what company he goes to.
Yeah, he was. It's because of the dance.
And I'm not knocking on Dan Garcia, but come on, let's be real. Dan Garcia is not Dan Garcia is not a draw. Come on, let's stop kidding ourselves.
Yeah, and by the way, fuck 80 in New York. Fuck him.
Oh yeah. I heard about that. By the way, I can't wait to hear what he's got to say about Tony Khan. When he does the video.
What? What are you talking about?
Fuck 80. That's what I was saying.
For what? What did he say?
It was
on Twitter.
He went to a fan on Twitter about Dan Garcia.
Oh! I saw the post. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll say this though. I may agree with him on a lot of stuff about AEW nowadays. That doesn't mean I'm ever gonna like the guy because he's still a jackass.
Okay. That right there. Like, okay, that was that. I don't understand why that at all.
What do you say? When the fan was saying no, it's just opinion, and then Jay was like, "No, goon, That
Don't
is my
you?
shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Yeah, shut the It's funny because he
No,
reviewed NXT, and you would think, oh, maybe he might make some valid criticism. No, he was just bitching about it's not 2.0 or not 2.0. It's not black and gold. It's literally all he was complaining about.
Mhm.
I mean, duh.
There's no
JD.
Gargano.
He's in the main roster.
Crybaby
You can see
bitch.
what's SmackDown. This comes from a guy who likes Gargano. Like, what?
Oh, oh my
No,
god.
there's no DIY.
They're in SmackDown. What?
Wow.
I kid you
But
not. That's literally what he did. He was literally trying to compare. Trick Williams. He doesn't have the star power like Gargano did. I'm like, really now?
yeah.
Come on, I like Trick Williams. I like Gargano too, but Trick Williams is awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah. What a crybaby. Fuck JD. But anyways, go ahead, Robert.
Mhm. Yeah.
Good.
But then MJF, was like, he went to the pawn shop that Dan Garcia pump his his Dynamite Diamond ring. So he revealed it. I like, well, there it is. Because because guys, we're getting close to to do the Dynamite Ring Battle Royal. So they gotta
Oh
bring it
yeah.
back. Yeah, because you knew that concept was not gonna die.
Or they could have just made a new one, but okay. Anyway.
Or make a new one. Yeah, if he really did lose, lost it or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, they find because Tony Khan, is making a lot of money now. With his new deal, that can make another one. There you go. But so he's
It's
gonna
too
muse
much
it.
money.
Oh yeah, it's too much money. But he's gonna muse it on Dan Garcia, and then it's all about the boom.
Adam Cole, baby.
Oh,
And
and that was unexpected. I like, holy shit.
I was not expecting that either.
And it's kind of weird because Adam Cole returned and MJF's run away from him, even though it should be the other
Yeah.
way around. Okay.
Yeah,
The roles are different now. The roles are not completely different.
Yeah, and because I actually saw a video like of JD talking about it. It was in my recommendation
Yeah.
because I saw obviously Adam Cole and MJF returning, and I was saying to myself, so wait, Cole's the babyface now, and MJF's the heel in this story. I
Yeah.
was like, how's that gonna work?
Even
And
though
I
can see them making MJF the justifiable heel, which he is. He is because what
Yeah.
Adam Cole did to him.
Mhm.
So
I mean,
kind of like with Heyman, pretty much. I can see them doing that with MJF and Adam Cole.
Mhm.
yeah, kind of, but
Where cheered. Not surprised
And
that Marks would choose him over me or something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I did see a promo between MJ was via satellite, but Adam Cole cut a promo.
You know what? Fuck the Undisputed Kingdom. Glad to see Adam Cole completely got away from that garbage ass group. So
yeah, just get rid of it and just bring back Undisputed Era or Undisputed Elite or something.
Yeah,
because you got Kyle O'Reilly and you got Roger Strong there, so might as well.
And then you can build to the Elite Civil War.
Yeah, well, we were originally supposed to get.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, you could actually do that. Yeah.
Obviously, you could have Kenny Omega involved with that too. With to be alongside with Adam Cole.
Yeah.
But and the moment I saw Adam Cole coming out and run down to go out to MJF, I could have swore he broke his foot again when he ran down. Like, oh no, because look at he's got football over him so they're like, oh no, he broke his foot again. Okay, never mind. He's still running.
Wow. Oh, they put
I seriously thought he broke his foot again. Like, oh my god, this guy's injured. I was gonna say, oh my god, this guy's injury prone. Like, that's it. He's done.
he's like
his
2 knocks left.
He's oh no. But no, that's not what happened. He was fine. But he helped on Dan Garcia and MJF ran away like a skull dog he is, into the crowd, and there you go. That was it. But But anyway, it's great Adam Cole's back, man. But as far as the roles are different now, Uh, I don't know. I mean, I know it's gonna be some good matches and all, and I know the feud's gonna be it's gonna be a bad blood type of feud because it is. But I don't know. Uh, I don't know how about that. Well, hey, we'll see how it turns out. But next match, the three-way for the AEW International Championship, 20 minutes and 45 seconds with Konosuke Tatesuka with Downcast at ringside, or Sasha on commentary, versus the champion Will Ospreay versus the other challenger Ricochet. Match itself was great. It was a highlight of the night. However, I didn't like the notion of the poison runners to Ospreay and Ricochet to each other. It's the only nitpick I took that took away of this match. The rest of it was great. And then Downcast gets in there. And when Downcast got in there, Downcast, pulled his weapon of choice, the screwdriver. The same oh shit with the screwdriver. It's like you can't get any other weapon. It's gotta be the screwdriver. It's always the screwdriver. What's that? It's supposed to be like his trademark weapon of choice. Is that
Yep.
his
Yeah, to
gimmick
really
now? Is
show that
that
he screwed you.
oh god, yes, I guess. But he didn't get the music because it backfired. So then, and by the way, at this point, Ricochet was taken out onto a table by Cliff Teska, and that was it for Ricochet. And it was just between Osprey and Teska. All of a sudden, a hooded figure comes in there, attacks Osprey with a screwdriver, and before he gets to reveal himself, one of the commentators, I don't remember if it was Tony Schiavone or if it was Sockface saying Kyle Fletcher. Wait, is that Kyle Fletcher? I'm like, you motherfuckers. Yeah, like
It really just spoiled it.
they literally
Wow.
just they literally just spoiled it. And then he was like, oh my god, it's Kyle Fletcher. I'm like, no shit, you already said it, you morons. So then he goes for also I think Tuska hit a move whatever onto Osprey and then got the win. And now Pinocchio to Tuska. Like, oh, they actually did it. Actually put the belt on him. And then after the match,
Wow, he actually got a push.
Yeah, he actually got a push. Now hopefully he can still be in the Continental Classic, so we can still eventually get Okada versus Tateska.
I'm so sorry.
Oh man. But I want to hear from Tony Khan, that Tateska's going to defend his international championship title in that match, Eddie Kingston should say, defend his Ring of Honor title in the match too last year.
I think it's great.
But I guarantee that's exactly what they're going to do. But but then Kyle Fletcher took Will Ospreay with the tackle driver, and then Will Ospreay was selling it, and he got hurt. His neck is battered, whatever. So maybe we mention this now because what happened on Dynamite? There was a family meeting for the Downcast family in the ring with a podium. So there you see Don Callis with Lance Archer and Brian Cage. I'm like, why even bother asking why Brian Cage is with Don Callis now?
He's part of the family.
Like, I don't know. I didn't see the pre-show to see if anything happened on there. It's not my knowledge, but I listen to some people's reviews. I would have known something about it if that was the case. But the rules I saw, there was nothing about Don Callis meeting up with Brian Cage. This is why AEW is fucking lazy with their stories, because there is no story.
It is.
So they're in the ring, and this is where we see Lance Archer. No one had the braids. He's got his hair all wet, and basically look like an awful Drew McIntyre. But and, and obviously you got Konosuke Takeshita, who's not the champion, and Kyle Fletcher. He was going to give us a reason why he did what he did. Why did he betray Will Ospreay? And he said, "Too bad."
You did it for The Rock.
What was the point? Why even give an explanation why he did what he did? You want to know why? Too bad.
Because he did it for The Rock.
That's our story, folks. Too bad. You ain't getting it. Fuck story. Because it's not about the story. It's about what their best wrestlers.
Yeah, and how's that working out?
My God. Well, speaking of the best wrestlers, because next we get a 2-3 false match. 16 minutes and 40 seconds. It was, Tony Khan, who's overrating, the hell out of, the Cruiserweight Goldberg version, hologram. 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 Hologram.
Hologram.
Oh man, I try, folks. But the Beast Mortals. The first fall went to hologram by pinfall. Don't remember how he pinned him, but he pinned back Taurus. So you're thinking in the second fall, okay, Black Taurus was going to win the second fall, but he should win, by getting taking out hologram on the outside where he can't answer the 10 count, and that's how Black Taurus gets the. Beast Mortals, I should say, the Beast Mortals. That should be his his one fall for the win there in the second fall. To get hologram to count out, right? Because he's 15-0. He's undefeated, right? This guy hasn't been pinned. Like, okay, that makes sense. Booking rise. It makes sense. Nope. The Beast Mortals pins him in the second fall. And you think, by seeing hologram getting pinned and the way they've been booking him, overrating him with this undefeated record. He's coming in. He's 14-0. He hasn't lost. He hasn't been pinned. He hasn't submitted. He's undefeated. Hologram. Hologram. Is so exciting to see in the ring. He's one of those luchadors of and for generations to come. To look up to in AEW. And he goes in there, and he gets pinned in the second fall. And how the crowds reacted? Did they reacted like how? Oh my God! It's like until the streak on being broken. Oh my God! Our record. Oh my God!
The streak is over.
The streak's over. Hologram got pinned. Nope. They just sat there and like, okay, next fall. What a failure.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame it on the fans because, like, I mean, why? Why don't y'all book it like that?
And the hologram wins.
And you know what? If anything, if you really wanted holograms to to lose like a fall, you could have just have them be counted out or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was saying that.
If you really wanted him to lose.
This was not even like not even like when Goldberg lost to Kevin Nash. at Starrcade.
No, it's not. Because I mean, Goldberg didn't lose clean. You know, he got
No.
electrocuted.
Yeah. Oh my god, man.
So yeah, but that's ridiculous, bro. There's ways to make hologram look strong, even in a defeat. Like I said, he could have been counted out, and that's how you could have gave Beast Mortos the point. So
Yeah.
simple.
So simple.
But wow.
But
But
hey, because he won the best 2 or 3 falls, it means he's still undefeated.
I guess if that's what the AEW wants to tell, I guess. Whatever you say, whatever you
This
say,
was
AEW.
this was terrible. This should not be on the card, first of all, because why is it 12-3s if Beast Mortal's never beaten Hologram? Terrible. And I feel bad for the guy playing Hologram. But anyways, Darby Allin versus Brody King. This was in the same match, by the way. And I mean that in a good way. But at the same time, oh my god, it's like they can't stop using gimmick weapons. And this one it was they used to steal steps. And and sometimes I'd be cringing, oh my god, what's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen here?
It was a stairs match.
Oh man, but hey, but anyway, it worked. It still worked in a way. But Darby Allin, he got the win. Because the story here, he's never pinned Brody King. He's been him before, but he's never got a 1-2-3 on him until he did. And that was the story coming in. And we all knew that was exactly what's gonna be. But it was still a good match. 12 minutes and 20 seconds, not bad. And then Brody King puts over Darby Allin. And there you go. So very excited. What was not exciting, to be honest with you, I didn't see this next match because I really skimmed through it. Because I knew that the AEW World Tag Team Champions was going to keep those belts hostage. The EVPs can't run a fucking target. Beat Private Party in 15 minutes and 50 seconds. And I remember there was some reports, that AEW was in favor. Some people were in favor to put the belts on Private Party. I will be in favor of them, except for one thing. They've been fucking losers. They lost everything coming into this match. Under what, one match they had a win, and it was a total match, by the way, against the Iron Savages.
It was great.
Yeah. No, I'm obviously I am in favor of the Private Party, getting a win, and winning titles, but that's not how they've been booked all these years. And they always keep bringing up, they beat the Young Bucks in that tournament. Yeah, that tournament, that you mean the same tournament that they didn't win,
Yeah, that pretty much meant nothing.
and they give it to Frankie Kazarian and Scorpio Sky. And by the way, where are they now? Yeah, that's right. Frankie Kazarian in TNA, and Scorpio Sky is not even being used.
No, because I think he's cleared to wrestle. I think.
Yeah,
But
my knowledge, yeah.
yeah, but yeah, they're not using him for anything.
Wasting away his potential. But yeah, the EP's won. Whatever. Mark Briscoe defeated Chris Jericho to retain his Ring of Honor World Championship. 15 minutes and 20 seconds. I thought the match was all right. I didn't care very much about Jericho's offense, so I speed through it. I remember there was some interferences from the Big Apple, or I'm sorry, the Bad Apple, or the Red Wood, whatever. Fuck this learning tree bullshit.
Hi guys.
This is terrible, man. But
This is
either way,
garbage, man.
but
Hi
Mark
guys.
Briscoe won, and guess what? They're doing it again. They're going to do it again this coming Wednesday. This time it's going to be Ladder War. And why are they doing this? Because Jericho keeps talking about Jay Briscoe. And by the way, he also teased that Mark Briscoe cheated, whatever, and said that he caused him to be the Nanwe.
Oh yeah, Nueve, yeah. So
You know what?
Jesus.
I don't care. I don't care. Like I don't. Oh, I'm so freaking
Get
angry.
my screen.
I'm so freaking angry, man. Just want to reach into that TV screen and just choke him.
Jesus, calm down.
My God, man, get the fuck out of here. Go on your Fozzy tour.
Please retire.
Just get the fuck out of wrestling. Anyways, final match: John Moxley with Maria Shafir versus Bryan Danielson, who is Bryan Danielson, the AEW World Champion. 27 minutes.
Well, before we get to it, did you talk about a Swerve?
Oh wait, I forgot about that. I
Yeah,
forgot where in the middle of the show it happened, but yeah, but
yeah,
Swerve, and Personata, they came out.
yeah. I remember Swerve was pretty much, obviously, fans was loving Swerve. Swerve was showing some love, and he pretty much
Yep.
was talking about, his condition. If he's gonna be, clear to wrestle,
hmm
which he is.
Which he is.
And then that's when the Hurt Syndicate, MVP and Shelton Benjamin came out. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, MVP's been wanting to, you know, do
Recruit
business.
Swerve.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
recruit Swerve, and Swerve was like, hey, it's a cool offer, and I had been dealing with some hardships, lost the AEW World Title, lost my childhood home, you know, and it looked like Swerve was gonna betray Prince Nana, but he said
Yeah. But
he
he kept
failed.
swerving us. He kept swerving us back and forth.
Yeah, he swerved. Hey, he swerved when he drives.
That's right.
Oh yeah, he's like, we family. He pulled it down. We family.
Oh God.
And he said, I don't turn my back on family. And obviously MVP didn't like that. Obviously he's not joining the Hurt Syndicate. And then Sean Benjamin actually went to his face. And then I think they started pushing each other. But MVP was like, let's break it
Yeah.
up. No, let's not do this.
He's like, ain't no stopping me now.
No, yep. But yeah, I really enjoy that segment. I'm really enjoying the build up for her business. This is
Oh yeah.
honestly this is honestly the main thing in AEW I've been really excited for.
This is the most
This
interesting
is actually,
story they're doing.
yeah, it's a really interesting story they're doing. With MVP Sheldon Benjamin and Swerve and Prince
Yeah.
Nana. Now I heard rumors. I heard that originally Bobby Lashley was actually going to be there. He was gonna debut in WrestleDream, but they pretty much canceled that. So
Yeah,
I'm
because
guessing,
they already
yeah,
got a lot of things. They already had a lot on that show. The last thing they want to do is overshadow Bobby Lashley.
yeah. So yeah, which I understood, and
hmm
and I was fine with that because for what we got,
Yeah.
it was pretty good.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing
And
that
also,
because go ahead.
I love that Swerve put over Soren Benjamin.
Yeah, he did.
Um,
He came over.
I like see now that's something that people need to talk about a lot more when it comes to someone like Soren Benjamin because
Hey, no
he
stopping me. No.
yeah, because I always feel like he's one of the most underrated guys in the business. He doesn't get the credit that he should be getting.
Yeah, I mean it's the gold standard.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
What's his new name? What's his new name now? That MVP call him the standard.
I think he called him the standard of excellence.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I
That's
think
a
that's
good
what,
one. That's a good one.
yeah. And I did see the match he had with Leo Rush
Oh
on
yeah,
Dynamite.
I was good. Minus that one bot.
Yeah, that one match, but yeah, it was a really good match. By the way, I like Shawn Mendes' new theme song.
Yeah, I need some more of that. Cause I agree too. I like. Oh, I want some more of it. So, I don't know what it's
They
about,
they
but
released they released it in the AEW Music channel, the YouTube channel,
sweet,
so you can listen to it.
awesome.
It's really cool. I actually like that
Yeah,
in
this
the
sounds
song
cool.
it reference. Yeah, I actually like how they reference, the "Ain't No Stopping Me Now" in the intro.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I was wondering, if it's somehow you could try to put that in some type of element, but okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta look back at it.
yeah, but this is honestly like this is why I want to see more of AEW. Like, I'm really interested in this storyline right here. You know, of the Hurt Business coming in. Wanting to do some business with certain people. Obviously,
Hmm.
Swerve declined, so there's gonna
Yeah,
be some consequences. For that. And I
and
know Swerve.
I definitely see Little Rush being part of it.
I made a comment saying Leo Rush should join. I think that'd be great for him, especially since Lashley and Rush has some history. Lashley. I think that'd be cool if they brought that back. You know, um, but yeah, because I know Swerve and Sheldon they're gonna have a match at the Halloween special, I believe. Um,
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
yeah, yeah. So I think that's where Bobby Lashley will make his debut. So we shall see.
We shall see.
I'm guessing that's where he's gonna debut. So hey, and that'd be cool. That'd be cool for them to build up like Swerve versus Bobby Lashley at like Full Gear. So I think that'd be
Sweet.
pretty great. So yeah, I'm digging her business. I'm liking the build up right now. It's honestly the best part of the show. Best part of AEW right now.
Sweet. Yep.
All right, so now we get to the World uh, Heavyweight Championship main event.
Yep. And it involves obviously with Boxy because he won the right by being Darby Allin because Darby Allin was had dumb baby sis syndrome and Brian was the champion.
It's the
And
final countdown.
by the way, I love the part that when Moxie attacking Brian and the music kept playing. I like hell yeah. Oh man. And
I hate it.
wow. And then when the match started, that's when that's when it stopped. The music stopped playing. So I guess the someone from the production finally woke up. Oh wait, oh sorry, I didn't know but, the match was starting. But anyways, but yeah, and I enjoyed the match for us. It was pretty good main event match. There was a lot of
Yeah,
things
for
that's
a long
going
time
on.
it was pretty good.
Yeah, Marisha Fear, trying to, I mean, she did, pull a fast one on Brian, numerous of times, and then usual Bryce Remsburg, who acts, who got his back turned, to argue with Moxley, and then he turns around and see Brian, a little emotion on the side there, and Marisha Fear's there, and he's trying to put two together like he always does, like having that stupid look on his face, like did she do something? Did she do something? Like wait a minute, did she do something? Does that? It fucking irritates the shit out of me every time he does that, and I'll get to more of that later on. But then and then also at one point they exposed the mat from the outside, exposing the concrete. They missed some other things too. Not too much, and all, but and I'm surprised there was no blood. But I guess when it comes to when it comes to cities they go to, it don't allow blood to be shed. Because it's some law, whatever. It's not, I can't remember. But anyways, but then it stopped Brian for having a little blood. Which was an accidental cut. It wasn't it wasn't much of a cut anyways. But anyways, but but yeah, yeah. Wait, I was enjoying this match, and then the finish came. Moxley got him in the some kind of rear naked choke, something like that. I I'm assuming that's what it was, but either way, Brian, it was it was a technical submission, and Moxie wins. People were not expect people probably was not expecting that finish. It was like uh a little bit of the climactic in a way. So Moxley is the champion, as we all knew he probably would, because this whole thing, this story they're doing with him. But the story has now is losing its luster now. And I'll get to more of that why. But um, but also you got Claudio and Pat coming out, and they have a duffel bag. And after Moxley won the belt, they put the belt in the duffel bag,
Wow.
like they're robbing something. Like, what the hell?
I think it's great.
But then they were gonna take out Moxley again. I mean, not Moxley. Moxley was gonna take out Bryan again. But with the rest of his, now it just to go back with Comeback Club, whatever. But also in Darby Allin and Wheeler Yuta comes out for the save.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember it was the backpack. It was the bag they had to suffocate Bryan again. Only for Wheeler Yuta to turn on Darby Allin, which we also a mile away from there, come from a mile away. That we always going happen next, because all of a sudden Moxley gives the bag to Wheeler, who was not useless on this night because he suffocates Bryan with the bag. Just let some guys like Private Party coming out. Don't remember who else came out. Besides Private Party. Before I get to the foreign names that came out, and in the main in all and while it was going on too, by the way, Darby Allin was duct taped on the ropes, so he couldn't do anything. He couldn't. He was just he had to watch everything that's going on with Bryan, and then you have while you was choking on Bryan with a bag, suffocating him, you was yelling out to Bryan, stop, just stop, you're gonna make things worse, just stop. And then Excalibur on commentary is saying, Darby Allin saying stop the way you look. Like, are you fucking deaf? Are you stupid fucking sock face mask of yours? Where you look fucking saying that to Bryan, not Darby saying that to Where you look, you moron. Man, I don't know what's going on with Excalibur, but then again, there's a lot going on with that sock face of his. But yeah, but I can't remember who else came out. And, you got referees try to stop it, and the officials try to stop it too. They're being held back. All of a sudden, we get guys like Orange Cassidy, Hook. Oh, and before that happened, by the way, they after they're done, someone came Bryan. They put a chair around his neck. Basically to penalize him, or Shawn Michaels him. Because remember, Kane did that to Shawn Michaels in 2005. I'm not sorry, not 2004. 2004.
Yeah, I remember.
And he was and it was Claudio using the chair to basically I guess to break the neck of Bryan, and the hat and basically kayfabe, he did that, and all of a sudden then we get the important names like Dan Garcia, Orange Cassidy, Adam Cole. And again, I'm trying to remember if there was anyone else out there besides Private Party that came out there that tried to stop this whole madness, but it also got mentioned too, by the way. At one point, Nigel McGuinness was like, the Moxley doesn't care if it's wow. But sorry about that. But it was saying about in the line of Moxley doesn't care if it's a number of cops, whatever, something like that. That's not gonna stop Moxley because of doing something to Bryan, whatever, something like that. And then Moxley goes to Nigel, who's when Nigel was putting over Moxley, because he was burying Bryan Danielson, calling him Brittle Bryan and Crybaby, American Crybaby, whatever. I don't know. One of these, all these insults that Nigel always does to Bryan. Yeah, and Moxley just just sucked the headsets off of Nigel, and Nigel didn't even flinch.
Dang.
He was like Nigel could have done something right there, but Nigel didn't flinch. But he's just there just to be a commentator.
Yep.
But so back to where the guys are. Oh yeah, I remember it was Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett was one of them. That came out as well. That's Jeff Jarrett State
My
Bryant.
world.
Which, by the way, Tony Schiavone said, "All right, it's Jeff Jarrett coming out," and then Jim Ross on commentary saying, "Not Jeff Jarrett."
Did you like that, Robert?
I thought it was so funny that Gerald said that. Now, obviously, there's history between these two. Back in WWF, but oh my god, but I don't know how they are right now. But I'm pretty sure they're all good. But I thought that was hilarious that Gerald said that because not Jeff Jarrett. Oh man, but yeah, it was Jeff Jarrett who's one of them. And by the way, Jeff Jarrett got a little cut too. By the way, don't know where. I maybe from the cheek somewhere. But yeah, and there you go. Oh yeah, and also too. Again, Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, Orange Cassidy, and I can't remember if there was someone else. Oh yeah, Mark Briscoe. Um, those were the important names that came out. I think Kyle Fisher came out too, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but but don't quote me on that. I think he did. But yeah, but I say got in there, to say I can't say they saved Brian because the demonstration was already done. He was suffocated, with the bag, and he got stomped on with the chair all around his neck by Claudio. Either it was a stomp or it was a chair shot. I can't remember. Either way, but then they retreated, and they was checking on Brian, and they finally got Darby all the ropes there, after being duct taped, and they and he had the paramedics, the EMTs, Dr. Sampson in the ring, Jeff Jarrett is in there as well, checking on Brian, and this is one of the most cringiest thing ever when they were working on Brian there, because Brian is unconscious. He's knocked out. He's not waking up after what happened with him. Because keep in mind, he was suffocated. His neck's broken by what Claudio did, and kayfabe. So I'm looking at this. It's supposed to be an emotional moment. When it comes to what happened to Bryan Danielson, who everyone who's look up to Bryan Danielson as in their in everyone's minds, their best wrestler in this generation, the greatest of all time. If he's not the greatest of all time, he's one of the greatest of all time. He's beloved still to this day. Even back after WWE, one of the most beloved guys, in the business. This should be an emotional moment for anyone watching on TV to see one of our heroes, Bryan Danielson, be taken out like that. Well, where it could this could be potentially this could be the final countdown. No pun intended there, of Bryan Danielson's wrestling career. Yeah, I don't know if it's this or not, but when it comes to maybe full time, maybe. 'Cause I think he still wants to do wrestling, to be a part timer, but who knows? But yeah, but my point is, this should be an emotional moment for anyone watching on TV, watch a pay per view, that's seeing this, and you're feeling emotional about what happened with Brian. But you can't feel emotional, about what happened with Bryan Danielson, when you got Sockface Excalibur on commentary with one of the most cringiest, fakest crying I ever heard in my entire life. He makes Michael Cole's fake laughing more believable than what Excalibur was doing his fake crying. What the fuck was that? It was like, well, when you was watching wrestling, like, what the fuck was that, man? Holy sh! I don't, I don't know how you can defend that shit with his calling. Of what just happened. It was so fucking awkward, so weird, so cringy, man. Like, what the fuck was that? He's fake crying. Because what happened with Brian Danielson, it was hard for me to get him. It was hard for me to to really to get into this whole thing. What happened with Brian? When he got soft face there, pretending he was crying over what happened with Brian Danielson. Boy, if only Omega, you know, Jay Bird and Jordan Williams was here. That way I could let them know that I don't want to hear you guys ever bringing up we are Yuta crying when you got your sock face excrement wherever that Jim Cornette calls him by excrement because of him being sock face. I don't. But my point is I don't ever want to hear those guys ever bringing up that we were crying at what happened with Brian at All Out compared to what Excalibur crying you know on WrestleDream. If when it comes to we were crying, Excalibur on how he was crying takes the cake of of the worst crying acting I've ever seen or heard in my entire life. Excalibur is fucking garbage. He's fucking terrible. Why? Well, actually, I do know why. He's there because it's all friends wrestling at the end of the day. He ruined the moment for me. He ruined the moment for me. Uh, but I'll bring this up another time, folks, because um when it comes to being the asylum, the next time we do an episode of being the asylum will be episode 178. And I will bring this back when it comes to AEW WrestleDream when it comes to that main event itself. So, but with that being said, thank you all for watching. Now, as far as when that next episode is going to be, sometime later this week, I gotta see if Omega is not busy or during this week. But we shall see. But with that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. Shout out to Tokyo, shout out to Sniper, and anyone else that was watching and you didn't comment it. Either way, thank you all for watching and being part of the stream of being the asylum. And hope y'all appreciate, support, and love what we do here when it comes to trying our absolute best to entertain all y'all as possible as we can. If any way we can, and hope y'all come back here, and continue to love and support us by liking, subscribing, commenting, and if you want to really chat along, come in the live chat, to chat along wherever you want, chat along when it comes to what we talk about here and some things you want, maybe y'all want us to talk, yeah, something that y'all want us to talk about. So, but shout out to Tokyo for being the moderator, and yeah, so yeah, folks, there you go. Now, we'll talk a little more things later, later in the week, for episode 178 of Being the Asylum. Until next time, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird, it's the Natural Born Driller saying peace on the streets, all of you well, stay safe, take care of yourself and let's go in the world. While I am out here, stop for now. I can picture and Abdul with a little goodbye and good night. So, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, wait, before I go, folks, I'm gonna do another video later on today before I go to work. And yes, I'll gonna be working on later on today. So because of that, later on today, I was supposed to be doing an Owen Hart review when it comes to the Owen Hart DVD called Owen Heart of Gold. I haven't got a chance to really sit down and do it because I was busy at work and all that, and I was not expecting to be work for work to be this busy earlier on that Sunday. Yeah, no idea, folks. I came in there and like, what the hell's going on here? The weather was great, and then the customers was in there like holy cow. Oh man. Which was fine by me because the more customers, the better. Um, but either way, um, but yeah, but I was gonna be doing the review of Owen Hart's DVD, Owen Heart of Gold, later on today. But unfortunately, you know, because of busy schedules, that won't be possible. That will not be possible. If I can, I'll try to do it on the Thursday. On the Thursday, I'll try to do it. So, and if I'm able to, to do a recording of the Owen Hart, you Heart of Gold DVD, it will be somewhere from Monday to Wednesday when it comes to, the recording, because I plan on doing the recording of that review of that DVD, and then I could have it uploaded, basically, premiering. So, that's gonna be the idea. That's gonna be my goal to do it, and and if I can, I'll try to upload on a Thursday. If not, I'll probably upload on a Friday, and we shall see how that turns out. So, and by the way, just a little teaser when it comes to me doing that, that Owen Heart of Gold DVD review. You're gonna be hearing a lot of 95% positives coming from me, and 5% negatives what comes from me. Um, and just let you all know, the DVD was a well done DVD of Owen Heart of Gold. But you'll be hearing a mini ramp in a way what comes to it as well. Um, just a little teaser of that. If you wonder what the mini ramp's gonna be, I'm not gonna tell you. You're gonna have to find out by tuning in on this coming Thursday or maybe Friday when it comes to me doing the Owen Heart of Gold DVD. And I'm gonna try to cover almost everything I can on there when it comes to the notes I took down, and based on how I watched the DVD itself. When it comes to the stories of Owen Hart, when it comes to Owen tales, and and some stories with him of his wrestling career and other things that talk about what comes to Owen Hart, and you know from his peers and from those that grew up idolizing him, and were influenced to him, and yeah, you'll be hearing all that. You'll be hearing all that when it comes to who are the talking heads, and you'll be hearing how I feel about it, as I got in there, when it comes to it. So yeah, so tune in for that one, folks. Sometime this week it's gonna happen. So that being said, right, now it's over. Now that being said, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care. And once again, I will do a live review later on today before I go to work. So just to remind you. So take care of yourselves and take care.